Hello. You know, trying to get ready first thing in the morning. I'm all sleepy, wander around, bump into things. Get everything nice and set, and got my camera set up, got all the lighting and all that stuff. And then I sit back, kick back, try to drink some coffee, and I spill it on my lap. So, yeah, got a wet lap. Gonna do some streaming. One of the things I need to do is just kind of hype myself up every single morning. Hair is a little bit off, but hi. How's it going, everyone? Let's see. Everything looks okay. Hope you guys have been doing okay so far. Happy November, I guess. American election is coming up, so hope you guys are excited / terrified of that. What else we got? Yeah, I'm going to be playing a little bit more Rogue Trader today. Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. It's an RPG, a CRPG based on the pen and paper RPG made by Fantasy Flight Games a decade ago or so at this point, probably. God, it's been so long. Actually, it's probably not that. No, it probably is a decade by now. Because I think it came out in like 2010, 2013, something like that. But yeah, you're a privateering merchant prince in the Imperium, traveling in the Imperial Man in the far off future of, it's like 42,000 something. So yeah, it's a science fantasy setting with gothic architecture, grimdark settings, but also not a lot of people really acknowledge this. A big dumb universe that it is very unusually lovable. It has a lot of dark humor and stuff that a lot of people don't really pay attention to, which I'm a big fan of. I like my dark humor. I really do. I like it when a commander of a tank battalion, gets out of the porthole, holds his sword. He's like, charge! Yeah, amazing. So yeah, we've been playing a Rogue Trader campaign for a while. We're playing as King Yermal Valentius Hodd. Concept of the character was more to make a kind of space Viking king and try to treat him as like a very kingly guy, since he's going to be controlling and manipulating all these like power structures and essentially building a kingdom in space, right? So, I've been playing him more like a Game of Thrones, House Stark-esque character, trying to be a little bit more noble, a little bit more honorable. I'm not sure if I've actually been honorable per se, but I think I'll try to be true to that element. Give me 1 second, guys. Uno momento. All right. So where was I? Doing my own little recap of what's going on. But yeah, essentially try to make a space Viking king, be as kingly as possible, go around, build an empire, right? So yeah, that's what we've been doing so far. We're in our giant city-sized spaceship, and we're just pulling docks at our capital world. We inherited most of this kingdom from our cousin, and yeah, I am going to turn off the camera. Oh, I probably need to load a Rogue Trader, don't I? Oh, before I go, I want to show you guys a little bit of while I kind of load up Rogue Trader, I want to show you a little bit of the original pen and paper RPG that this is based on. I just want to show you a couple concepts of this. Let me see, Rogue Trader. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm getting kind of the streamer energy here. So check this out, right? Do. Let's see here. So, let's see. Rogue Trader core rulebook. We'll load up Rogue Trader while we're doing this. But yeah, Rogue Trader the Rogue Trader pen and paper role playing game was pretty good for its time. I ran like 3-4 campaigns, like I've mentioned before in previous streams. But let's see here. What else can I say about it? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. All these icons and stuff on YouTube. But anyways, it was a great RPG, very lethal. Whenever you take a critical hit, you can have your head get lopped off, or your arms open, blood splattering everywhere. Or depending if you're doing like energy weapons, you can have guys be burnt to a crisp. It's a pretty brutal game, really, and like there's very low HP pool, so you can end up being killed very quickly if you're not careful. But yeah, let me load this up. Cool. So I just wanted to kind of look over some of these other things. Rogue Trader core rulebook. But yeah, it has all the void ships that we're normally familiar about. Raiders, core rulebook, transports. I think the sword class frigate is in here, which we're actually piloting along. I think this is right here on the right hand side. That's the illustration of a basic type of sword class frigate, or maybe that's Tempest. You can see like some of the artwork, some of the slight variances of certain ship models. Mostly it's an armored prow, and you have kind of a cathedral city in the background. But yeah, frigate, sword class frigate. This is going to be the most common frigate. I don't know if it's the most common frigate out there, but it's pretty common. Let me load up our game too. Try to multitask. But what was I saying? Sword class frigate, and dimensions 1.6 kilometers long, 0.3 kilometers of beam at fins approximately, mass 6 megatons approximately, big girl, crew 26,000. Generally, acceleration, 4.5 gravits max sustainable acceleration. Good to know. Sword class frigates have been a mainstay escort for Battlefield Callisis. I should probably say that this is the map from the CRPG, right? Or the pen and paper RPG, not the CRPG. But yeah, where we were hanging out around Footfall was right over here. And I think we went to Winterscale's Realm. I think our capital planet of whatchamacallit was right over here. So yeah, to the core world, to the galactic east, we also have Calixis, which is this imperial space that you're not going to see inside the Rogue Trader CRPG game. Capital planet Scintilla, but you got a lot of imperial structures and stuff like that. Now, I'm just talking about some of this stuff. Thought I'll let you know. I might take a break for this and come back to it when it becomes relevant. But I just kind of wanted to show you a little bit of bits and pieces about the game. But yeah, over in the warp storm that we deal with around Footfall, there is a couple things, right? I don't think I have the map from the Chaos pen and paper RPG, Black Crusade, right? But there is a warp gate that leads to the far galactic east, the Segmentum Ultima, right? And that's with all the other races like Tau and the Ultramarines and a lot of like very strong Imperial power base. So interesting. I'm wondering if they will bring up the warp gate in this CRPG. Probably not. It seems a little bit complicated. But one idea for an expansion, if they did want to do an expansion, they could open up the warp gate, and we can travel all the way over to, we can fight like Tyranids, the kind of Starship Troopers-esque like bug monsters. We can fight Tau, which are kind of like a more sci-fi-esque race inside the science fantasy setting that we have. But yeah, we have the Jericho Reach. If you go through that warp storm, go through the warp gate, this guy right here, you have access to a lot of other things all all the way over east, and it's very interesting. After Calixis, to the further east, I'm not sure who I can credit for this, but someone actually made a map of the Skara sector. But right next to the Calixis sector is the Skara sector, and this is where all the Inquisitor novels take place in, right? So this is kind of gives you, if you're kind of curious, if you're looking into more 40k for the first time and you pick up the Inquisitor novels, Inquisitor Eisenhorn, Ravener, and Beckwin, those 3 trilogies, they take place mostly in this sector. So give you kind of like an idea of where we are in this CRPG. But yeah, we have the ships in the RPG. We have take a little bit of time to load, but the beautiful cover, I love that. What was this guy's name? It's Winterscale? No, this is Trask. These are actually characters in the universe that we're playing in right now. I'm kind of curious if we're going to get Trask, or if we're going to meet Trask in it, because I think Trask, his crew, they were the player characters of the developers of the Rogue Trader RPG. So, interesting if they're going to be coming. I know Winterscale is featured. Winterscale and Sebastian Winterscale and Corda, the 2 other Rogue Traders that we've been hearing about so far in the campaign, they're in the CRPG, the pen and paper RPG as well, right? But yeah, you get expansions where you can get Kroots. You can make Kroot characters, which is all cool. Orcs, of course, amazing. Let's see, what else can I say about it? There is the different types of. This is one of the DLC that I would definitely like to see. A new Psyker discipline, Void Frost, right? So it's like a typical cryomancer, like you freeze stuff, you use ice powers, stormy powers, right? But there's also, it is kind of related to the absence of anyone, right? So like if you're stuck, you develop this discipline for being out in space, in the void between stars, where there's not a lot of life. So you learn to detect life and manipulate life in warmth when you do encounter it, because it's so rare and far between, right? So it's you can throw storms and ice around, but you can also detect the body heat of like people. You can put people into like a trance that makes them seem like they're dead. Odd things like that, right? And there's what's the Embrace of Emptiness, Quest for Warmth, Breath-Stealing Barrage. It's just like a magic missile, but like ice shards. But yeah, this would be pretty cool. I just thought I'd share that with you guys. I might actually go back to it later in the stream. We can talk about it a little bit more. Or if we encounter something that we want to reference the role-playing game books. Let's see here. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Cool. Anyways, thanks for bearing with me. I just kind of wanted to share that with you guys because we're so close. You guys and I, we've been through so much together. But yeah, King Guillermo of Valencia's Hodd, where are you? The king has finally made it back to the capital world. I forget what is actually going on in the capital world. I know our main manufacturing world has some sort of, was it rebels or some sort of underground cult or something weird like that. I don't know what's going on in the capital world, but we're going to go to our planet's number cruncher, Seneschal, and we're going to talk about what's going on here. So let's go do that. Give me 1 second, actually. I want to make sure that I can actually see both chats. Okay. Talk to this guy. Achilles Scalander. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Kind of looks like, what's the 11th Doctor from Doctor Who? Not David Tennant, the other one. Matt Smith. Kind of looks like Matt Smith. Heinrichs. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Skelander. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you as well, as her wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. Skelander, so it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. I wonder if there's, like, I can upgrade this guy's bionics. I mean, it sounds like he's one of the guys that's been keeping this planet running pretty well. I mean, I haven't been on the planet long, but I've already heard a decent amount about this guy. Say nothing. No. I'll let them speak. Why would I not let them speak? Heinrichs. My apologies, King Yormal Valencius Hodd. Given the break in communications between systems in the Expanse, it has become difficult to maintain contact with agents. Receiving this report and assessing the situation is my primary responsibility. Not at all. Not at all. Master Interrogator. Heinrichs looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Skelander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent to the Golden Throne under my aegis. So Heinrichs already has a good amount of power. You know what? I've been looking for a new spy master. Maybe if the opportunity presents itself, I could try to make him more of a permanent member of my entourage. Because he would be able to take over like a spy master. Even if my members of my empire need to do something a little bit heretical, and he's like, you know, he might be a little bit of a narc. He seems very capable. In addition to duties in astronomy, Master Skelander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Cronus Expanse. Okay, I'm sure you'll find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Yeah, this planet is very far away from the Imperial border, so I'm kind of surprised to see it is as intact as it is. Greetings, Lord King Yormal Valencius Hodd von Valencius. Allow me to once again express my deepest condolences on the loss of your cousin. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Votvir's accomplices on the capital world. Okay, cool. We're going to get down to business. Anything was... do you know anything about what has happened to Conrad Votvir? The former Master Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly. Word of this treason has reached Dargonus too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately, once he has shown discord in the minds of the gullible and the naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt. Okay, good on them. But it seems unlikely that the Warrens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret. Okay. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate? Yes, I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. Okay, thank you. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, your cousin, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus' political environment. You, however, has only just arrived on the capital world. I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like the nobles of most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, whomever they deal. Ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest or whomever they deem to be the weakest. Okay. The nobles of Dargonis are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the drive stems, that sounds familiar, the Gapraks, and the Sarabeks. Those all sound familiar. I should also mention the Wissarians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. If it's not a noble house, we should make it a noble house. Tell me about the Wissarians, actually. The Wissarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and such have nominally considered. The Wissarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Abelard hails. On Dargonis, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they were never granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonis. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more of upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Wissarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. Interesting. It does seem so far from what I recommend, for what I understand. Oh, hold on one second. Let me see if I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, so to speak. But from what I understand, all the Wissarians seem to be very loyal, right? They definitely deserve a little bit more in terms of what they're getting right now. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm thinking that it's interesting that the Wissarians are... Wait, do we have any of the other The drive stems, I think, are on the ship, aren't they? No, I don't think so. So the Sarabek, I think if we don't have any members of each... I don't even know if this is going to be an option in the game itself, but if we don't have any members of these noble houses on our ship with us, like important children, as officers, we should. Because we need to have a little bit of leverage. Because the king can't be, paying attention to all these political problems while he's off-world, like, all the time. Because I'm going to be traveling around. I'm going to be busting heads. I'm going to be running after people, shaking my axe at them. Like, I can't fully... the king is good. He's very savvy, more so than you might think. But just practically, I'm going to need to, have a little bit of leverage on these guys. Wissarians are responsible. Tell me about the drive stems. I think the main governor of this planet is a drive stem. The drive stems. The drive stems are an ancient governor house of Dargonis. Predictably, the greater wealth of the von Valencia's protectorate, which is now the Hodd, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless, except for one detail. We have evidence that Urbend drive stems rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the drive stems. But we lack solid proof, and it might never surface. Very interesting. Heinrichs. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of von Valencia's heir, not his servant. True that. Tell me about the Gapraks. The Gapraks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnissiah, and the house itself is very close to Adeptus Mechanicus. Interesting. Both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gapraks oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Okay, then that's linked to the problem we're having with the industrial world. Ever since the astropathic communications with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. Okay, let me have a drink of my coffee. This coffee cost the amount of an entire world, but I find it somewhat bland. No, the coffee's good. I like it. Thank you for getting me coffee, Abelard. Thank you. Yes, of course, sir. How's Sarbek? Sarbek. Who was this? We saw a Sarbek earlier in the campaign, didn't we? Sarbek's religious and hardworking. The Sarbeks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. Promethium is always good. I must note that lately, members of the Sarbek family have been prone to over-liberal statements about the von Valentius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. I mean, that's the trouble of being a ruler of a rogue trader empire, right? I mean, you're going to have to... You have a capital world and a throne on those worlds, but you have to get up off them and go and travel and explore also. So, I don't know. I do not... An option of having them all executed? No. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your lordship. And at this time, it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos and the threat they pose to both you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and my ears scattered throughout the Cronus expanse. Warp disturbances. Astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing into the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or been killed by some calamity or the other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. So I guess Achilles really is more an actual representative from the Imperium. That's kind of what I'm getting so far. He's not really... I mean, he's affiliated to me so far as he's probably worked with my empire, but he is kind of representative from the paper pushers who handle ties and munitions, I'm assuming. That's what it kind of sounds like. Achilles looks at you in the eye without blinking. Achilles looks at you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that the Governor Drystone will beg for your protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, my king, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from a rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster. Tell me about the houses there. Darkonis, we already did that. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about your responsibilities here on Darkonis. Officially, I'm a secretary in this world's administratum department. Okay. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that to even you. Okay, he's an agent of the Inquisition. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Okay. Yeah, he's probably part of Heinrich's retinue. Just a wild guess. Above all else, I'm concerned with the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Cronus expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I'm still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. I'm burping. Tell me about these Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with the enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. Receiving reports of the ships that made it through the warp to Darkonis, both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that poses threat, the Drukhari. So they're dark elves, space dark elves. Humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels, my king. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstance to be in their favor. Yeah. Of course. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing... Bleh. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before enemies in hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langram's Belts, I think that's the galactic southwest on the map, is being used by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to pursue the chancellor. I was unable to persuade the chancellor of the need to dispatch the ship there. But perhaps you'd be. But perhaps you'd be. But perhaps you'd like to pay a courtesy call to those scoundrels yourself. Have you heard anything about a so-called cult of the final dawn, Master Scalander? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master Von Calyx can tell you more about these heretics than I. About your unofficial work. Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest. Whom do you truly serve, the road trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Maybe the king actually would ask this. I mean, the answer he's going to give is, I serve the Imperium. But the content I don't want to banish him. No, I'm going to ask him right up front. Whom do you truly serve? The rogue trader? Whom do you truly serve? The king or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Heinrichs. This is between a rock and a hard place, man. Sorry to put him in the spot, but I just need to ask him. Not so much for the answer, but just his response. The king watches his body language. And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it? I want a list of all your agents and means of contact. It's okay. I think he's loyal to the Imperium, so he's going to be loyal enough for me. I'm not going to ask him to out his contacts, no. Let's see here. I don't feel I should ask about his injuries. It's not really... I mean, this is just a business discussion. Well, very well, Master Scalander. I must take my leave of you. Achilles bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem has arrived in court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that is left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urband. Yeah. So, from the last stream, we learned that the governor of this planet is specifically being tactfully late as kind of like a power brokerage, but that's not something the king... that's something that flies with the king, okay? So we're going to have to put on our own little power display. Tell Chancellor Westarian to receive the victory of the Governor Daragus. Yes! Does he have anything to say? The lack of observers on this world has led the nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if so, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Okay. Clementa Wissarian. That's Abelard's granddaughter. That's pretty cool. Your Lordship, Governor Drivestem is waiting in the audience hall. I advise you to respond to his lateness in kind. That way, you can let Urban know that the behavior has not gone unremarked. But I would not delay too long. Right now, the court is closely observing your every step. No, I'm not going to wait. I'm going to go right now. I don't care about his little baby politics. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. 2 hours later. 2 hours later, he shows up. Governor Urban Drivestem. King Yarmal Valencius Hodd. 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Cronus Expanse from the Kranach system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. That's a really cool territory name. 100 Dreams Crossroads, I like that. Can I take a closer look at this guy? Look at this powdered wig. Love it. Urban Drivestream. Urban Drivestream, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as your cousin. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. The governor glances at Kibala anxiously, then immediately averts his gaze. Then he looks at her again, but when Kibala lets out a grim chuckle, and stretches her lips, daubed in fresh blood, into a petrifying grin. The governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear. Okay. If there's more than that, you'll declare a full year of mourning. There's no need to rejoice in my arrival instead. Yeah, there's no need. I'm the new ruler of this protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. I mean, there's politics. There's like not showing respect for my cousin, but I mean, right now I need me to be first and foremost on their minds. The bewilderment causes wrinkles on the Drivestem's glossy face to soften. Your lordship, these are century-old traditions, sacred customs, and rules. Abelard, do not forget who it is you serve, or Urban Drivestream. If it is the king's wish not to have a mourning ceremony... Wait, I guess they have one mourning ceremony, but yeah. I mean, we've already been at this for years, right? Then so be it. Perhaps the Prevento installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of her founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction. But the king is a descendant of the true children of Dargonus. It behooves the ruler of the world to honor its customs. Do you honor traditions later when things are pretty settled down? We'll go in the morning. I do honor traditions, Governor, but later, when the things in the Protectorate settle down, we'll declare a mourning period. As you wish, my king. He bows his head. Esteemed king, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together, and let us carry on when she no longer can by leading the Von Valentius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Drivestem gives you a look of admiration. It seems he is quite aware of your fame, and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Okay, this is quite far beyond the... Let's just... So essentially my background, losing my planet before the campaign started, and the various enemies that I've killed, foes that I've slain. I look down my nose at him. The king looks down his nose at the governor. Alas, it will not be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are still tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in Dargonus' navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valentius dynasty and billions of his subjects are presently at risk. Yeah, we need to have, I mean, if he gives me the option, without looking at the options that I have so far, we definitely need navigators for many other ships. There's an asterisk next to that. But we definitely need communications up. We got to have our forces, alliances, stuff like that. Conrad Vortvir is a heretic based on Dargonus. Tell me of Conrad Vortvir. I hear he has shown his face on Dargonus for a short amount of time. The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Yes, that's true. He did visit the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. Heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you, my king. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to each and every one of us. In the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successors, give grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none of us would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue traitor. However, Conrad Vortvir was once a true born to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, many might heed his words. Okay. There's a long pause. I'm going to let the governor stew under the king's cold gaze. Look at this. He's going to look at the guy. look at him down. Long, awkward pause. Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Sufficient make heretical marks of machines are prone to disobedience. So I can convert the people who are talking bad about me, the servitors. My subject styles are understandable. Too many of the things that change the service span. Prove myself worthy of the position. Publicly ripped out the vocal cords. Oh my god, heretical. Publicly ripped out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replaced them with vox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader. I think this will serve a manner who rules this world. Could care less what the people think of me. No, I do. Subject to make heretical marks about the rogue traders to servitude impertinences. I don't really like any of these results. I don't want to have them converted. Iconoclast. It seems, I think I might just do Iconoclast. I don't like any of these results, but I think I'll go Iconoclast. But, like, I'd rather them just get a beating, not be converted into servitors. I don't want to do Iconoclast, though. Too many things have changed in a short span. I'll prove myself worthy of my position. I will say, I'll choose Dogmatic and I'll roleplay it differently. I'll say something like along the lines of, subject all who have dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader, the king, or any members of the commanding hierarchy, to be to be imprisoned in the void pillory on any particular ship, beaten. There shall be 50. There should be 40 lashes. I'm not sure if that's a lot of that. 1 lash is a lot of lashes. Subject to 20 lashes. Those repeat offenders will be converted into will be given the servitude in perpetuitis. For machines aren't prone to disobedience. I shall immediately make all the arrangements so that your order can be carried out properly. What exactly do Guardians and Nobility expect from me in the light of loss of routes and communication with other worlds? I like to commit my inauguration. Tell me about your... tell me about yourself and House Drivestem. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonis. Now, I think Wassarian, Abelard's granddaughter... No. There are... The other clerk, what's his face? He said that his enemies fall prey to Xenos raids, so he probably has connections with Dark Eldar. It'd be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonis. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty to supervise the governing bodies within the systems subservient to you. And we are responsible for the Protector's logistics and economic stability. I gotta be very careful about if I have to depose this guy. It sounds like he has a lot of connections that will cause me problems later on. As for me personally, I'm a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject to the dynasty. And to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. Did you know? At Irvin's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or cough. Abelard! Yeah, you have to tell me some tea later on. So, Governor, what exactly do the Dargonis nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? Well, we are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonis and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gamprick is perturbed by the loss of communications with the industrial world Kiava Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world Veabos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. I succeed in commerce because I'm so commercial. Such intriguing concern for the Veabos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drivestem's beady eyes widen in fear. Okay. We got a little one over on him with this factoid. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decision in any way. You see, without Veabos 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and most other tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of Von Valente. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Hodd. I've already visited the world of Agri-World Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Governor, truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valence's protectorate. If the inheritor of such a well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation might have been extraordinary indeed. Is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead. Vestenza succumbed to the worshipping the ruinous powers, and she was executed. Dryson pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace in his aristocratic countenance that his fear is not feigned. Okay, so if he's throwing his weight around, trying to do some sort of political outmaneuvering on me on like day one, it's good that he shows a little bit of fear right now. Ruinous powers. Truly horrifying news. I command your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. He's like, except the Dark Eldar. Is that it for the planets and the trade routes? What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Cronus expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds in this side of the Maw for decades. So, a side note, I think this takes place in modern Warhammer 40,000. The CRPG, or I'm sorry, I keep saying CRPG. The pen and paper RPG, I think, took place in like Millennium 41, like year Millennium 41, like year 700 of that millennium, and I think modern 40K is Millennium 42. Like probably like 300, I would say. So that's a long time of the Cronus Expanse 1. The Cronus Expanse has not become an Imperial territory yet. I'm holding up my thumb like you could. I'm holding up my fingers like you guys can actually see me. I don't know why. But this area of the Imperium is not Imperial territory. And like, but they still survived. It's very interesting. I don't know. For like a lore, I wouldn't call myself a lore expert on Warhammer 40,000, but I am very interested in it. Otherworldly beasts are not on a common sight in the Cronus Expanse. They've been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades, but now those abominations are on their rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gunning them. Okay. So pirates. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We're in the process of restoring the Astropedic Choir on Dargonus. Luckily, we're forced to slay only some of the most deranged psychers, although those that remain are yet to transmit messages. I hope that Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vebos 6... Oh, yeah, going back to your territory... Vebos 6 has been in particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Okay. So I hear that there's no time limits in any of these quests. Supposedly. I don't know if that's true or not. Governor Urban drives them. Now, issues on a smaller scale. There's a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprising are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors nothing less but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at their succession. What is to be done about them? So this is probably like guys who have either one, not played ball with Urban, or two, or I should say, and or people who have he just needs a scapegoat for something else that's happening. Kibella, command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set a fine snare of retribution. Viking King, we will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. I am actually intending to agree. Like the blood-spun web, I think they're loyal. So far, we'll see how the storyline goes. I kind of want to try to do more of the DLC if I can, but I think I'm at the area. I think I feel like I have to wait a little bit longer because I already went to the Vizier, the first spinner, I talked to him. I don't think there was anything else going on in the lower decks of the ship. But, yeah. Gabella... Because actually, fearing the king a little bit would actually put these guys in line. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quickly, but not keep threatening entire. But do not threaten entire families. Hopefully, this something to keep us for more trouble. Care not where these pioneers about leave them be. Yeah, I think I would entrust this to Cabela. It might be using like a more of like a hammer versus a scalpel, but arrange for public purchase. No, I think I'm going to ask the Bloodspun Web to help me out. They're growing. They have a tendency to grow more. And if I could put more death cults on a lot of these planets while I'm away, even just being like a small little death cult, if they could have like just rumors that they are around purging the disloyal, that actually might be enough. Cabela. Indeed, I trust this burden to the Bloodspun Web. Unravel the tangle of plots and foil them. It will be done, Viking King. Let the sacrament of the hunt commence. Cool. Governor Urban Drivestem. A cold sweat breaks out on Drivestem's face. He forces a subservient smile on his face. This will bring the most noble houses into line for years to come, your lordship. It'll make them fear not only blasphemous words, but also their own shadows. I mean, at this point, good. We definitely need to be... we do need to have a little bit of tough love, like I keep on saying. Let's see. Coffee. And, one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as a bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time. And I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you're intending to uphold the centuries-long tradition, bolstered by equally long-lasting friendship, of being represented on Dargonis by one of the noble houses. Okay, presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. Of being represented. So, what does that even mean? Like, am I replacing the governorship, or just like they just speak with my voice? Let's get with carry on. It's funny, I can have this option as having these guys, but I don't really know them very well. I mean, this might foster discontent. I think I'm going to do it to the Wissarians, actually. Like, not a lot of the noble houses like them, but this is like one step in actually raising the Wissarians up. One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Governor Urban Drivestem. Any of the noble houses located on Dargonis. The Drivestem family, which I lead. The Gapric family, with long ties to Abdectus Mechanicus. The Sarbecs, known for their piety and diligence and service. Perhaps I should also mention the Wissarians, who have some influence, but are not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony. No, I'm going to actually say that the Wissarians. And if I have the option, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I'm going to have like prominent members of the noble houses accompany me when I leave the planet. So we're kind of like a little political maneuvering. We're kind of having a little bit of taking your firstborn son hostage while I'm away. I would like to do that if it even gives me that option. Hope you guys are doing okay. If you guys haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I'm trying to build my YouTube following up to 500, just kind of so I can monetize both Twitch and YouTube. That would definitely help me out if you guys can throw me like and follow and subscribe. Check out Discord if you haven't already. We do have some mini games going on over on Discord. Links are in the chat right now, as well as pinned in the video description below. Check out our Patreon if you haven't already. If you want to just donate a simple $1, that does help me out. And over on Twitch, if you happen to have an Amazon Prime subscription, you get one free subscription per month, and you can always throw it my way, and that definitely helps me out as well. But I stream Sunday and Saturday mornings and Wednesday and Thursday nights. Feel free to swing on by whenever you can, just hang out. That's all I can really ask for. Anyways, back to the game. No. I will bestow this honor. I will bestow this honor upon the. I will bestow. I can't even talk. I will bestow this honor upon the. I will bestow this honor upon the Wisarians. Abelard turns to you and bows respectfully. My king, to accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor for the Wisarian bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Urban drives them. Tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I must remind you that the Wisarians, whose lineage traces back to the Navy officer, are not of the Dargonis nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, my most gracious king. Thank you for your time. If he steps out of line, I will bash that MFer's brains in, man. The king will not suffer fools lightly. I would like to complete my inauguration as king of this empire as soon as possible. When will the ceremony be? He just brushes aside his concerns. Governor Urban drives them. I'm afraid that until you deal with the pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable, and the central worlds of Von Valentia's protectorate are going through a crisis and warp disturbances. If void observers are to be believed, this will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Makes sense. I get it. Thank you for your time, my king. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Yeah, I'm confident about the decisions I made. Let's have a little cat break, because I know Toby is crying at the door. Give me 1 second. Meow. Meow. It's a little kitty. 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 It's a little kitty cat. It's a little kitty cat. It's a little kitty cat. Kitty. Okay, we're not done with the stream just yet. I actually might stream a little bit later today, or like longer today. But yeah, kitty cat. Anyways, what was I going to do? We'll go back to Rogue Trader in just a second. But what was I saying? I was thinking the other day about like what cool DLC you can really pry from the old CRPG or CRPG pen and paper RPG. How many times am I going to do that? I say, I mean, one, having an orc character, orc NPC would be amazing. This is all set up already in the pen and paper RPG. It tells you about there's a sector called Hundred Teeth. In a lot of the previews for the Rogue Trader PC game, the CRPG, I don't remember seeing any sort of orc characters. But I think we're in this area of space. I'm not 100% sure. But orc territory is over here at Hundred Teeth, right? So it's actually not too far away from our space empire. But yeah, like having a DLC where you have an alien character or an orc character, that would be amazing. I would love it. But you can... Mostly they're like melee characters. They can spawn goblins or squigs to use in combat, so they can have like little mini. It can be like a mini pet class, not a very reliable pet class. The freebooters, they're like orc pirates, so they can have good rapid fire skill stuff. Mostly they focus more on like melee and intimidation, right? Let's see here. Additional classes. I mean, we have Acquisitionist. What would be a good one? Augmenticist. I don't know if that would work in the Rogue Trader CRPG, but essentially Augmenticist is someone who has it's a hobby for augmenting yourself with cybernetics. I don't really know if that would work for Rogue Trader CRPG that much. Privateer, we got Drusian Adherent, Flight Marshal, Genitor, no. Just the thematically, I don't think these really go very well with the current campaign for Rogue CRPG Rogue Trader. And of course, we have Kroot. Yeah, Kroot. I'd definitely like to have like a Kroot NPC, if possible. Legend of the Expanse, Battlefield Chronos, Navigator's Primer. I think Navis Primer actually has some other classes we can check out really quick. We'll go back to the game in just a second. But let's see here. Ultimate Carrier 64. Okay, so I think some of these guys, Acolyte of Abraxas. There's Tech Priest Psychers, which they kind of tinker around with. I think, would that make a really good Rogue Trader CRPG class? Maybe. I don't know. It's interesting. Awakened Psyker. I think that's already in the game. Bone Trader is your like a cold trader who trades Xenos artifacts. That wouldn't really work out, I think. I kind of like this, right? Let's see here. So there's a race called the Strixus, right? I don't know if they're featured in Rogue Trader, the CRPG, but I really like them in the pen and paper RPG. They're kind of like a capitalist trade Xenos empire that kind of looks like hairless pugs, but like with like skinny, spindly bodies, right? And they kind of like, they're scavengers. They have a really weird way of like determining value of like stuff, but they trade with a lot of other races. But the Servo Master would be really good as just a pet class, because Servo Master, you can operate a lot of different servitors, a lot of different types. This would be a really cool class for them to introduce in CRPG. Like, just not this Kolakite Servo Master, but just Servo Master. But yeah, you can have different types of pet classes. And in Warhammer 40,000, they actually have not only like, cyborg zombies, right? They kind of do whatever you want to do. But there's also like cyber animals, like cyber mastiffs, like cyber dogs, cyber birds. There's a lot of different options you can actually have. And just like drone stuff for the Mechanicus, there's a lot of different options you can have as just like a pet class. I think this would be a really good DLC class. Let's see, Defender of the Force Cipher. I think they're just a holy chapter. Devotee, it's just a type of navigator, but I won't really go into that much. A warder. Warders are like bound bodyguards to psychers. I'm not sure. I mean, the mechanics in the game are not really anything to really write home about, but you're tasked with like guarding psychers and preventing them from going crazy. But also just guarding them in general, because they're a very valuable commodity in the Chronos Expanse. So it depends on how depending on how they would have to redo a lot of stuff, but doing a warder might be actually a good DLC class as well. You can do another variant of a tank, but also good at like taking down psychers or doing a lot of tricks here. Astropath stuff. Lead Advances, Cursed, Hexacar, Untouchable, Void Mad Prophet, Cog Whisper. Cog Whispers are guys that have almost a mystical attachment to a certain technology. Like, you find a toaster, you bond to the toaster, and like whenever you feel, even if you're like far away, the toaster will always sense your need for toast and prepare it. But like, it's funny. I don't know if it's something that would fit very well in the CRPG. But anyways, let's go back to Rogue Trader. Trader, testing, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Go back here. But yeah, we might have some intermissions where we talk about the old pen and paper stuff. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, I think I actually went in my office during a downstream. I actually found a multi-melta, so a heavy weapon, right? But I don't really have a member of my retinue that is going to reliably use it. So where was it? Heavy weapon is up here. Let's see here. Yeah, here it is. 21 through 28 damage and 60% armor penetration. And I think it causes flame also. It burns. Melt a scorching area attack. Oh, no, it doesn't burn. That's fine. But it has a good AoE. Single shot. It's pretty good. I'm not 100% sure, like, how... I think I have to have, like, a dedicated range guy. Maybe give this to, like, Pascal. I don't know. But I definitely want someone in my crew that can actually use a multi-melta. Because once I start coming across, like, heavily armored creatures, like, having a multi-melta in my party would actually be very beneficial. So what are we doing now? Save. Are we just going off-world? Reclaim what is lost. Let's see here. So we've done most of chapter 1. We are on chapter 2. I think someone asked me what chapter I was on, so yeah, it is chapter 2. Where shadows are deepest of all. I kind of want to go back to Footfall and deal with the Shadow Quarters on a hunt for knowledge. The representatives of the Explorer Connesus fleet is willing to pay for information on plans studied by the Rogue Trader. Get the planetary data. I really wanted to kill him at the end of last stream. Like, he should not have gotten... He did not deal with that diplomacy situation very well. He did not deal with it well at all. Underworld. Strange ceremony taking place at Heart of Footfall will happen if the Rogue Trader decides to join the proceedings. Reclaim what was lost. Yeah, we have to go to Kiava Gamma. Absolutions in Blood. Sign a Cycle to ensure the safety of ritual. Okay, so this is something... This is part of the DLC. A brazen attempt on a Rogue Trader's life took place in his own bath chamber. Wait. We already found that. It was the first spinner. He admitted it, didn't he? So why would this quest still be available? So I haven't. They say I can assign the Psyker to ensure the safety of the ritual. I can say, and then we can find out specifically who did it. This is DLC. I don't know if this continues the DLC, but weird. Blaze in the Void. The worlds of the Von Valais is protected by being terrorized by enemies. Xenos carry out ragged strikes. Forge a path to Vivo 6. Okay, so that's something I can probably do. Companion quests. Stray. They really need to redo this quest interface. This is really annoying. Alcad, if you happen to be listening to a lot of smaller streamers, if you could work on this, that would definitely help. Most definitely. Okay, according to... Yeah, if I can take Argenta into the Shadow Quarters. I kind of want to go back to Footfall. Secrets of the Cult. Go to Kiava Gamma. New Ruler. Complete a development project at highest difficulty in Colony. Defective servitors. Unusual behaviors of a servitor should be discussed with High Factorum Janus. Okay, so this is easy. I can go back to my ship. A lot of the servitors are getting kind of weird, so I should talk to them about that. Let's see here. What else? Call the Edge. Failed. Classified information. Kiava Gamma. Okay. Persona non grata. Defective okay, yeah, so we don't have a huge amount of quests, actually. I kind of want to head back. So, I've heard that I don't, like... I've heard that there's no time limit, so it shouldn't be an issue. don't think there's anything else to do in the capital world. Let's see here. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not a sign of heresy. It's a sign of blessed madness. Let's just head back to the ship, really. Nobody! Hello! Nobody! How's it going? How's life, nobody? You staying out of trouble, or, you know, who cares about that stuff? Glory to the Rogue Trader. I want to upgrade my shuttle. You can, in the pen and paper RPG, you can get some really sick shuttles. You can get like a equivalent of like a captain's yacht. I don't know if you guys get that reference, but a lot of people. You have a lot of amenities in it, and plus a lot of really cool guns. High Factor, yeah, I have to talk to him in the bridge also. High Factorum Janus Dynrock. Terrible news from Dargonis, really, my king. The subsidiary Hive City, Skippydune 84 has been. Hive City has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production is halted, and millions of people have been broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading their transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by an influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Whoa. Back up a little bit. How did this happen? What's the cause? It is still unclear. The noble houses are throwing the blame at one another. Agents of the venerable Achilles Scalander. Yeah, that's... I want to rely on this guy a little bit more. He has his own agenda, but I feel like our agendas are going to align more often than not. Agents of the venerable Achilles Scalander, stationed at Skippy, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Again, it's another reason why Scalander is probably going to be the GOAT in this situation. Their final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of Lower Hive, but did not go into further detail. Additionally, all of your servants are currently busy with investigating the cause of the crisis, but are not doing anything to deal with the consequences. Gonna have to butt heads. Sit back in my throne and look over my senior crew. Advice. Heinrichs. The death of Achilles' agents troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the cause of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into the other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibited cordons where refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. Argenta, the Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. That's true. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure the ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. And it sounds good so far. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy of a feat of spirit. Abelard, the noble houses are still trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, so I'm really glad I made Abelard's family. I'm raising Abelard's family up a little bit. I mean, he was very well connected to Theodora. He seems to have, like, generally, like, his entire life is based on just raising our dynasty. And yet it is a duty to see that this planet meets the tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats take care of the refugees and make sure they don't stop until every last refugee has some task to fill. No, I agree with Heinrich and Argenta. We're going to have to establish some camps out in the wilderness. We can't have them wandering through the new hives. Argenta, see not over the limits of the poor. Argenta, see to it that the ecclesiarchy will not ignore the limits of the poor. Okay, wait. It sounds like I don't want them inside the hive. It sounds like her option is not going to let them in the hive. That's what I understand. Argenta, he who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipion 84-249, to where the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up. In the harsh wasteland scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, and it's a shame, the settlement residents began the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the ecclesiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to their villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some pastors have even chose to stay in the camps permanently. That's good. Where the desert cults of Aconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer, for the glory of the God Emperor. Emperor be praised. Okay. So we have colony traits. Chronicle of the Protectorate. Production lines of darkness suffered due to the collapse of Hive City. Establish, okay, interesting. Von Valencia's throne room. Von Valencia's palace. Okay. Projects. Restoration. Wait, can I find out what's going on with the hive? Like, why it actually happened? Restoration. A new hive city will be established on top of the ruins of Scipion. That's gonna take a long time to build an entire hive city. How do you say this? Okay, let me see if I can say this without butchering it once. Extasiums? Palace Extasiums will be constructed on top of the ruins of Scipion 8049 for the aristocracy? No freaking way, man. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring these pleasure chambers. Oh, that's so hardcore. Oh my lord, that's so horrible. King Yermal gains the nobility of his perfection feature. The Rogue Trader gains a +5 bonus to all their skills. Profit factor. Gain profit factor. Oh my god, that's so hardcore. Turned into like a pleasure, essentially turning him into 40k Disneyland. And like all the plants are being fertilized with the fertilized by the dead from the old city. That's crazy, man. Emporium. The surviving spine of Scipion 84-249 will be rebuilt into a space elevator. Cool. It'll be capped by Emporium, excepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Huh. Route cost -2. What does that mean? Route cost for reducing the danger, I'm assuming? Profit factor +1. Security -1. Ability of the colony to cope with negative elements on its own. Chemicals. Numerous substances contain remarkable powers. Magi Alchemist knows how to awaken such powers, and the fruits of labor are highly sought after by skilled artisans, wise healers, and harsh purgators of corruption. Interesting. So, just get additional chemicals, additional weapons, efficiency. Affects the amount of resources produced by the colony, increasing 10% for each of the efficiency. Ooh. Delicious coffee. Thank you very much, Avalard. I essentially gave Avalard's family this planet just because he kept on bringing me coffee every morning. Sounds pretty cool, actually. Like, it takes a long time to rebuild a hive city. Let's see here. What else? Mechanisms. Security -1. Restoration. Profit factor -1. I kind of want more profit factor. Complacency for all colonies. Efficiency +1. Security +1. People ×3. I'm actually tempted to build the Emporium. But Blocks Project Emporium. Blocks Project Provisions +1. Like, it's going to give me better trade stuff. I do... Okay, this is going to be more of a political thing, but and, like, here's the problem. Like, roleplay-wise, I feel like if I restored the hive, whatever made the hive explode in the first place might still be there. But I feel I should. -1 profit factor, though. That sucks. Complacency, efficiency, security, people. I kind of want to do Emporium. Security, -1. No, I'm going to do... This is going to be a role-playing wise thing. Emporium's probably a better decision to make for my dynasty, but I feel like since my people are meeting me for the first time, I need to let them know that their long-term health is in my mind, right? They have to do some sacrifices, but their overall societal goal will be rewarded. Okay, restoration. So rank 2, the project is currently products. So we have, after we rebuild the hive, or try to anyways, genetic mercy. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Decree on diligence. Issuing this decree will significantly tighten production quotas, dooming laggards to being processed into corpse starch. There we go, corpse starch. Nice. Issuing this decree will significantly tighten production quotas, dooming the laggards into being processed into corpse starch. Will encourage the most diligent servants. Doctrine of rationality. According to the new doctrine, though the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed through hazardous work. Okay. Not really. None of these are really good for the common man. Convicts will be sword goods. Convicts will be secretly resold to the Pirates of the Cronus Expanse. That's not really me. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So there's nothing we can really do on the planet at the moment, I think. This is gonna be our sea shanty. Cool. Well, it's a good thing Dargonis is not that bad off. Oh yeah, I have to go to the bridge. I have to talk to our High Factorum. Oh, holy loading screen. We beseech thee, bring us some gameplay-eth, quicketh. Give us your wisdom, holy loading screen. And so the holy loading screen said, toughness provides characters with bonus wounds. It can also affect the Karos skill. Base Karos, how do you say that? Karos? Karos is equal to toughness. As it was said, so it shall be. For the holy loading screen with its green bar filling up, joy, it was said, and it was done. You know, it's kind of weird. I almost feel like since we started worshipping the load bar, I feel like it started going a little bit faster. I don't know. I think I've actually found my new religion. Worshipping the, the loading screen on video games. Eh. Cool. Abelard. Does he have anything to say?
Lord Captain.
Cassia. I hear you and Cassia exchange words recently. What happened?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate.
Abelard lets out a scornful snort.
I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
Yeah, I've been giving it some thought as to which romance option I'm going to go with the king. And I think I might go with Cassia. It's kind of a weird decision since she's a mutant in Navigators, and there's a little bit more complications actually doing that in the actual lore of 40k. But we said we're going to go for a marriage of convenience, like a political marriage. One, our dynasty is really short on Navigators, so having more connections with the Navigator families could be really good. And also, she's, I don't know, she can potentially be more of a figurehead, slash an element of fear in some of the enemies. It's like, oh, the king married his witch navigator, that sort of thing. So I might actually start a relationship with Cassia, if possible. Hi, Factorum, Janus, Danrock. Pleased to see you. I would like to introduce components to some pretty show his life is like life DX. Victus informed me about a problem with the servitors. It took me a while to get around to this, but tell me, what has happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and then move erratically with no meaning and purpose. A generous Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would not have decided the fate of those servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I would not wish to hide such irregularities from you, my king. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments for pending your decision. Yeah, you know, it's like we've been saying for the last few streams, I gotta familiarize with my ship as much as possible. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, my king. Would you like the engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes. Call Master Pascal to come accompany me. As your lordship commands. Okay. Have a little bit of water. I might be talking too much. Sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Location, Von Valentius. Location, the ice serpent. Lower decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the king's visit to Bay Akin 108. From the words of High Factorum Janus Janrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the king. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons. But then the servitors went just still, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak, and he did so after a long period of time. The lordship took several servitors, demanded a report on defective unit status. The lordship quietly took several steps toward the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked the movements with a frightening precision. The king halted in place after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the king turned quizzically towards the techmess, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the king did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or step to the side, the effective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like a grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the king approached with confidence. The king then examined the servitors, stepped away from us, examined the servitors. As High Factorum, it was I who had prompted that the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord. As a High Factorum, it was I who prompted that the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the king. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitor's pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper coils inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that human souls who had awakened from within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. This is possibly... a visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that human souls had awakened from within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they have attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that no servitors used to function properly. That the servitors used... After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half machines and half people, and the king stepped away from the servitors. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight. We waited for the king to speak. His lordship, King Jormal Valentius Hodd von Valentius. Demanded a report on infected unit status. Demanded a report. The king demands a report from the defected unit status from the technomats. The technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitor's abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Let's see. Or they will assume he's disassembled and components investigated. Yeah, or one of the servitors have to be disassembled, of course. A group of technomats hurried to act upon their lord's captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. The king just watches, coldly, without expression. We watched the technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. It's just, the king isn't affected by this at all. This is just life in 40k. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomats concerned, the unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could prove any insight into the reason behind the defects. It should be of note to reference one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome by some primordial terror. The king turns towards me to announce his decision. So, this happened not long after the incident at the beginning of the campaign, right? So, there's probably some sort of like warp influence on these servitors. And these are not the only servitors I have, right? His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve. It was confidence that wrenched me out of my nightmare stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The king then gave the order. So the servitors told me to release from the torment. They're going to send the servitors back to toil like they had before. Destroy the servitors. What is happening? See, leave the servitors to work. It's time to dispose of the servitors. I think that there was something about them has been reignited. There's something more metaphysical at work here, so they need to be disposed of. So dispose of these servitors so their human souls may be released from torment. The king's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's particularities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the king from his mission. Interesting. So I can talk about... I would like to introduce Cabela to some of the customs practiced among the people of my stature. Show her what life is like in the upper decks. Generous huffs pensively. Your lordship is most courteous, but what exactly do you have in mind? Warp transition ritual, an officer's report meeting, how about a social event? I mean, in order to properly be one of my retinue, she needs to know certain things. Warp transition... social officer report meeting. I'm thinking about a social event. Because she needs to be able to compose herself if we're in a diplomatic setting. Crease on Jenna's forehead disappears. Yes, quite. What a magnificent idea, your lordship. If for some reason, I don't know. There's no... I guess if I can't, for some reason, if I lost the opportunity to romance Cassia, I can always do... I can always do Kabbalah, since she's introducing a lot of new cults on all of my worlds, and she also is my bodyguard, for the most part, and she is eventually going to be High Spinner. That might be a good thing to like solidify my domination over the Empire, right? So say, you know, the Blood Queen, as she will be known. So yeah, Kabbalah might be actually a good choice to romance also. It depends on how things go. What a magnificent idea, your lordship. Jonas adjusts his frock coat and nods enigmatically. I'll see what can be arranged, and do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I'll contact you with them the moment I have something to offer. So, I'm just thinking that maybe Kabbalah might be a better romance option. Also because a lot of people that have been playing through the series have already played through it without the DLC. So it might be cool to have a DLC character as my romance partner. Okay. Thank you very much. Training. Enough questions for now. I shall return later. Cool. So yeah, I'm thinking that... Let's see here. What time are we at? We are an hour 39 minutes, so we got plenty of time. Let's see here. Oh, holy loading screen, we beseech thee. That's so stupid. Oh my lord. Thank you guys for dealing with my madness. But the madness has been sent by the Emperor himself, so you gotta understand that. Every time people say I'm insane, that's what I'll say. But I've been awarded with visions from the Emperor himself. Okay. I want to go back to E+4. Let's actually take a look around here. Mundus Nihilus, Litos' Passage. I want a reference point for the pen and paper RPG. Unbeholden Reaches, that was all the way to the west of the map that we were looking at before. Malefactum, we're in... Where are we in? Latoran's Passage. Muro. Let's go back to Verbundus. So Verbundus, I'm just trying to reference the point in the pen and paper RPG map. 1 second. Verbundus. So we got Footfall around there, Lucian's Breath, Foulstone, Corpse Fortune, Soto's Tomb. Not explored, not explored. To the Imperium. Wait, we can go to the Imperium? Interesting. Well, I do want to go back to the Verbundus. I want to go to the Shadow Quarters, and then we can also trade. Let's go back. Let's see here. 3. Save. Wait, can I... Deadly. Or travel? High Factorum Janus Danrock. The High Factorum's voice rings with pride. My king, I've done as you commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual for Mrs. Cabela. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts and attend this formal gathering and praise your your lordship's name. We can begin at your convenience. I doubt that Kibble will enjoy this. I'm confident that Miss Kibble will appreciate the effort, both yours and mine. No, she won't, but she needs to learn this. It will be more representative of the Lord Captain's inner circle than a formal event in the company of the most eminent members of the crew. Yes, summon my officers, Master Denrock. It will be done, my king. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. He rings like a little bell. Ding, 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 ding. Dinner time. Does demonstrate to Mistress Cabela that's just how strong her vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is. So silly. Attend the gathering. Back to the bridge. Do I go to the officers' quarters, or where do I go? Oh, oh. Toby's sleeping by me. Such a sleepy kitty. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing the Star Wars Jedi Academy again next week. Or this week, rather. It's like so-so in terms of like responsiveness from the community. No, I don't think a lot of people showed up during the live stream, but it seemed like a lot of people like the post-recording. And plus, I spent a little bit of time redoing my character's appearance, making him look a little bit more glam rock. So, okay, so do I have to talk to the Factorum? Put on my... do I have like a dress uniform I can wear? Okay, go to the officer's deck. Okay, good enough. I'm sure Abelard will be there with me. Abelard! Pour me some wine, Abelard! Oh, what does the holy loading screen say? Dark and malign forces lurk beneath the fabric of the physical universe. The Warp, a source of all psychic powers, is a home for the forces of chaos, a malevolent and turbulent entity that is a metaphysical manifestation of humanity's worst fears and frailties. Oh. Oh. I'm always having fun doing this. Oh. Aye. Aye, aye, aye. How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing okay. The holy loading screen shall bless you this week. Look at this. Together, we have prayed to the holy loading screen, and it has delivered. Oh, wow, look. This place looks a lot better than it did at the beginning of the game. Kibella. Oh, she's wearing her mask. Kibella stands out clearly from the officers of the attendants, both for favoring the full regalia of a member of the Bloodspun Web over formal attire and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping their distance, as if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion. High Factorum generous Danrock. Danrock, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Kibella and whose mouth is stretched in the most courteous of smiles, gives you a hurried bow. Your lordship. Viking King, says Kibella. You're here. Kibella sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit for one of the plates. I see you have found a delicacy that is to your liking. Kibella. She smiles. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she is the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them are in a hurry to enjoy the feast. I think this is good. Kibella, if she's sending out my own little personal secretive enforcers into the depths of each planet we visit, that's good. Like I keep on saying, we need more of a selection of like pirates and whatnot, or not pirates, like men in shadows, like shadowy cabal, like the ceremonies on the upper decks. What do you think of the ceremonies on the upper decks, Kibala? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Kibala lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes vacant, and her hand reaches for the table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines right into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. The tense gazes are locked in the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hand of the cultist of the Bloodspun Web. Coercion. Ooh, look at this. Like difficult stuff. What is this? 100%. Ooh, 100%. Yeah. I'm very charismatic. I think other attendees could be someone here found to conduct disturbing. So Kibala, I see you've already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem quite in your element. Persuasion. Smile at Kibala. I see you've already mastered the art of commanding attention. You seem to be quite in your element. She blinks in surprise and looks up to you. She glances back and forth, seemingly privy to the meaning of your words, and then her clear, genuine laughter fills the room, startling everyone around her. I suppose that's true, Viking King. I will not fluster your subjects further. Kibala glances at the maze she has inscribed and sighs. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I am forced to be astray into the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. In finding my way out, I regain myself and praise the righteousness of serving the Undying One. I'd like the ceremonies on the upper decks, just here the spinner's mask in reality. Your choice of attire is not a curse to me. So in streetings. Tell me your opinion about this. Tell me your opinion about this ceremony. I'm attempting to peer through the floored shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. Kibala looks you in the eye. What is the purpose of this ritual, Viking King? Please explain to me. Gratitude, power. Let's see. Camaraderie, all days and toil can be dreary. Gratitude, because this is my way of praising their service. Power, these people came, they look at me, hang on every word, open, my grace them with a single grace. Okay. Actually, no, power. It sounds kind of stuck up to say, but power. These people come at the snap of my fingers. They look at me, hang upon my every word and gesture, hoping against hope that I might grace them with a single smile or glance. It's not pride that the king says this. It's just to make Kibala understand. Is that so? Well, I hope this power you so cherish serves you as a purpose other than hollow vanity. I'm too conspicuous beside the rest of your servants. Kibala looks at the other guests and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask. That is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared for it. It will not happen again. Speaking of your mask, your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. Kibala looks at you with a mild confusion. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. Is that not a requirement for your rituals? She glances at the opulent room, their dazzling decor, and the handsomely dressed officers. No, it's not a terrible mistake. Let's see here. There will be some difficulties for events like this, I'll say. Danrock sighs heavily and looks down. Why? You've looked beyond the curtain in my existence, and now I have looked at yours. Kibala stares at you intently. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. Is it possible because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses? I grew wary of this crowd. Take a walk with me. Kibala does seem kind of interesting. I mean, maybe I will romance her. I'm not sure. I think it's if it's more of a natural progression, I might. Kibala avoids her eyes. The two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you're alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you're trying to do here. I know that you're calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of the cooling machines of the ship's bowels are the shifts in the base servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now you're here granting me yet another request. Why is that? My blade once I intend to maintain. My comrade goes, the value of your company. I want to show you that there are other things left in my service and duty. You are my instrument, my blade, one that I intend to maintain. You wanted to sharpen me. Kibo's expression hardens. You are wise. Now that I have studied your world, I can excel as your protector, your servant. Thank you for gifting me this clarity. So the king nods to her and says, you are beginning to understand. Kibela, I've seen enough to understand what makes... I have seen enough to understand what masks and gestures his servants use around you. That is enough. Let's each return to our respective threads and aspire to give our all to the Undying One, now and forever. I'll say, very well done, Kibela. You understand. But yeah, she's going to be in my retinue. She can't just be doing bloodletting rituals in the middle of a diplomatic ceremony. There's a where and when. There's a proper place and a proper time for everything. I'll say it like that. And the holy load screen says the flagship of the Von Valencia's dynasty is centuries-old void ship, ancient and restive machine spirits dwell within its cogitators. I had fun with this game. So we're at 2 hours. I might do 3 hours actually of the stream. Talk so much. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 moo. Holy loading screen, have I done something to offend thee? Holy loading screen, you're staying at 100%. Why? Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Scared me for a second. Cool, I think that was very educational for our resident bodyguard. Let's see here. Cronus Expanse map. You know, okay, this is going to be really silly, but I had an idea, like a very ridiculous idea, right? So whatever romance that I go with, we can roleplay it where the romance, if the romance is successful, the king has found his queen, but he needs an heir, right? I doubt that that's been woven into the storyline. I doubt it. I doubt we can even do that. However, we do have a mercenary system, right? So I was thinking of trying to get a picture of a baby piloting like a servitor, right? And use that for my new companion, for my new mercenary. And we can just have like the actual fighter model can be like a very heavily augmented mercenary, right? But the portrait is going to be a baby piloting a servitor like a Ratatouille, right? That would be amazing, and I would love that. Like the king brings his son into battle, his infant son. The royal family. Oh man, I want to do that so much now. We'll see how things go. I'm probably going to do that. Lovely. 9. Yeah, let's just go. Warp travel. Unsafe? Sure. Okay. Artificial objects detected. Explore. Did I not explore this place? I thought I already explored all of it. Oh, you know what? The Void Station is a place I already went, right? No, I already went there. Yeah, like if we romance Kabbalah, and after a certain amount of time playing this game, like I'll start streaming, and I'll have my son in my party, the Ratatouille and Mercenary. Ah, awesome! I love it so much. I love 40K for its ridiculous side. Let's see here. So maybe we could take like a different route to get to Furbundus. Like we can go south. and inspect some of this stuff. Let's see. Nameless star. This is an uncharted system. I think I don't remember a lot of these planets, but yeah, I'm trying to just gauge where everything was. So Winterscale's realm. We can go a little bit closer to Winterscale's realm. We're going to take kind of a long way back to Footfall. So let's go here. Yeah. Voxmaster Vigdis. Lord Captain. Urgent report. We have received an astropathic message for Regent Aranto Orselio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urek 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status and has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and arrange for the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. What's going on? Goliath! What's going on, my dude? Good to see you. You know, I saw you streaming a couple times, but I was a little busy. I couldn't drop by. I should have just popped in your channel, just said hi, and just kind of left my presence there. But, yeah, I keep meaning to drop by your channel. What's up? Locked in, ready to go. You know, excited. We're gonna pump ourselves up for our day, Goliath. Oh, hey, guys, YouTube, Twitch. If you haven't already, be sure to check out Goliath TV. Right? I don't know how you say it, TTV, but check out Goliath's channel on Twitch. And I don't know if you have a YouTube that you want to plug as well, Goliath. But you can plug. You can put your links down in the chat if you want. But yeah, check out Goliath's channel. He's a really cool guy. Definitely check out his content. Doing good. Nice. Yeah, I heard something was going on with 40-year-old bot, unfortunately. I don't know the full story, but I know the Discord closed down, and I know he's kind of taking a semi-break from streaming. I haven't checked to see if he streamed recently, but last time I did check, it was like a week or two past. But hope the guy's doing okay. Chilling with the kiddos. Just chilling at the kiddos before I go active. Well, that's cool. Much blessings to your fam. See, the Regent is requesting an update on current status. He also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and arrange for the return of Lady Navigator to her house. Well, we definitely need a navigator and navigators. Continue. See, the problem with romancing Cassia is that most navigator houses do not allow the navigators to marry outside other navigators, right? Because the navigator gene that gives that third eye in the center of their forehead, it doesn't pass on to normies. It can only be maintained if you breed with other navigators. And there's a lot of other, arcane secrets that navigator houses do not want to get out. So I'm not sure how that would work out if I ever romance Cassia. I'll be lurking. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Hey, do you want to drop a link for any of your channels? Plug any of your stuff before you go? Let's see here. The psycho-emotional coding of the received messages betrays acute concern, but also contains something that astropaths have failed to put into words. If you excuse my forthrightedness, I believe it necessary to tell House Orselio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the Cronus Expanse, will only play into enemies of the Imperium. How did House Orselio even learn that I have Cassia? I think she's been sending out transmissions, hasn't she? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It's troubling indeed. I think someone else mentioned that. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Aaron Aranto is bluffing. In any case, I believe that we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Yeah, I really want there to be great allies, Tell House Orselio that Cassia is safe and the Rogue Trader will be honored to meet in person. Yeah, tell House Orselio that Cassia is safe and the Rogue Trader will be honored to meet, and that the King will be honored to meet in person. I'll see to it, my King. The Astropass will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Orselio will be waiting for you on the capital world, Dargonus. Okay, oh man, I have to go back to Dargonus? Receiving members of the Navis Nobilite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon your arrival. I have to go all the way back. Darkness. Yeah. Let's see here. Save the Eldari survivors. Chart new routes. Okay. So do I want to turn around? I think I don't want to turn around. I mean, supposedly no quests or times. Wait, Forgotten Twins. I think that is part of the map. Hold on one second. Let's see here. Internets. Forgotten Twins. Let's take a look at that really quick. Forgotten Twins. Forgotten Twins. Winterscale's Realm. So it should be around here somewhere. Mazel, Footfall, Foulstone. We're somewhere close to Winterscale's Realm. We're around here somewhere. But if we go, if there was an option, there's a secret area it's a route that goes into this warp storm, and then you can have, there's a warp gate that can take you to the other side of the Imperium. But I wonder whatever happened to that. I wonder if Owlcat has an idea, if they've actually written that storyline, but they just never got around to it. Very interesting. Very interesting. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go back. Let's take a look around. Ooh, what is this? A warp rift? Interesting. Let's examine the planets first. Begin scan. What we got? Ancient bunker. Oh, we're going down personally? Yes. Pascal, Kibela. Yeah, these are my main guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my lord. It's a Sacred Madness. I have Sacred Madness. Ancient bunker. Oh, what the? We're coughing? What's happening? Shouldn't... Wait, why are we coughing? Melting venom. Wait, pause! It seems the poison vapors somehow find their way into the bunker's ventilation system. Shouldn't we have, like, scanned that? Hold on. Let's see here. Poison vapors have found it. Okay, so do I don't think I have any debuffs right now. Should probably save. Just in case. Should probably not dilly-dally. What is a bunker? Okay. Well.
You don't frighten me.
Okay, so we're just gonna take damage the longer we stay here. Looks like the bunker still has a working generator. Can I... Okay. I'm gonna just be pausing it just so I don't spend too much time at one particular way. Let's see here.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Blessing is von Valencia's bloodline. Colony management, cargo management, formation, yes. Let's do... Blessing, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I mean, just exploring is going to have dangers like this, so we got to continue. We got to see if we have any profit.
Old Imperial bunker. Ah, some on Dargonas too. A good place to hide when the whole world is going to the void.
Can I go in here? We'll make a
Let us walk
sidetrack
this
here.
path to the end.
How dare you?
Okay, him. What's this? Before you use an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to the machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from his metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. Because the status of Bunker's life support systems? Yes, definitely. Water supply system failed, reason unknown. Okay. Temperature and humidity control system failed, reason unknown. Energy regulation system unknown error. Warning, backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed. Warning, air filters damaged. Yes, I kind of got that. Warning, defense system failure. Activate automated defense systems. They're probably... Are they going to target me? Activate automated defense systems. Air insufficient power. Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Pain cleanses the body.
The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, bullet marks. Okay. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything else that resembles a lock. There's a dusty panel built into the wall on the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Tech use -30, Jesus. 20% chance. Blast the door open, I don't have it, do I? Door with plasma cutters. Suffering through the fumes. Maybe I could do that and then go back to the ship and get healed up. I think I will do that.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
As you cut open the door, trying your best to avoid the defense mechanisms. After 10 long minutes, the obstacle yields, but you have inhaled your fill of poisonous vapors. Yeah, let's go and get healed and then come right back. Get traded. Nameless Star, is that what this is called? Oasis. Oasis 5, okay, interesting. Yes. Interesting. Oh, double click on a character's portrait to send the camera on the corresponding character. Thank you. Oh, holding loading screen. With your bar, may it fill ever deeper. Okay.
With each step,
What's going on here?
forge my destiny among the stars. My armor is contempt.
Okay, anything else here? You know, I should probably have Abelard be a little bit further ahead. Here. Here. Like something like that. No! I did not mean to do that. So that Actually, I should have that. And a little cone. Cool. Don't reset it.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What's this? Imperial. Looks like a requisition booth. The words on the sign are barely legible. Fatality. Planetary disenforcers. Enforcers, okay. Yellowish gas is slowly seeping through the rusted air duct system. Okay, doors, doors, doors. Tech use 50. Ah, man. It's like I really need Pascal through a lot of this stuff.
A bitter end.
Okay.
I beg your
No!
pardon.
Try not to abuse the holy loading screen of its... I guess save scumming can be considered a heresy. Gotta make sure I keep a heresy to a minimum. Oh... Oh... Yum 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Oh, yeah, kitty. Kitty's still sleeping. I hope I can get to have a pet in this game. Have a cyber kitty. Oh, cyber cat. That'd be amazing. I haven't actually checked out the mod scene for this community. Not really. Really should. Ah!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Abelard. Tech use, multi-key. Yeah.
I do what I must.
Cool. Save. Pause. Okay. Very quiet in here.
Know your duty.
Knock on wood.
My faith shields me.
What we got here? Corrosion was merciless to these old Imperial bayonets, chainswords, and lance guns. Ooh. What do we have? What these? Just cargo. That's fine. I like looting stuff. Brace yourself, Abelard. Ooh, no. Oh, what's this? Combat tool. Gets a 10% bonus to tech use. But I think... Wait, can be equipped? It doesn't say... Can anyone use it? Hold on. If so... Aha! It's a combat tool. Nice. Yes, she definitely needs it. Tech use. Okay, let's go.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I will endure.
I'm so paranoid about taking too much damage. It's only like 1 damage every so often. But still. Do straight ahead. Actually, you know what? Let's unlock this.
He withholds
I'm
his
not
favor.
Ooh.
injured. I'm enraged.
Shame and dishonor. Just as I was.
Yes.
Vengeance will be swift.
Excellent. I'm getting by with Pascal. Don't always have to have Pascal in my party. Let's take a look in here.
I shall endure everything.
Oh, bathroom.
Unshakable faith.
Oh, shower stalls. Okay. What we got here? A decontamination shower. A rare sight for regular planetary forces. Its purpose is to eliminate harmful agents. Well, it's a good thing it's doing its job, right?
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Great.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Did Abelard actually try to take a shower? So silly.
Crippled in body, then corrupt in mind.
Goods. What's this? Worn seal. A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone had deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Okay, strange. Huh. I wonder what happened to this place.
What is rightfully ours.
Oh, first corpse. Yay, first corpse, first corpse. first corpse, yay!
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Okay,
That does nothing.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
Shocking me.
probably, should be careful. Try to head back to ship if I can. More goods. I just like looting stuff. I'll take any treasure. Oh, second corpse! Second corpse! Second corpse! Second corpse! Yay! Let's yeah. What's going on, fella? Oh, third corpse! Third corpse! Third corpse! We found our third corpse. Vox caster repair, tech use 45. Sure.
Just as he ordained.
Pain of this
Wait,
mortal flesh
did he?
means nothing.
Did she repair it? Door control panel. Okay. Door control panel. Goods. Control panel. Insufficient power. Okay, open. Multi-key 8. Tech use. Ooh, 0% chance. Okay, so I have to restore the power somehow. Hold fast to start. Allies are with us. Okay.
With each step,
It seems the soldiers
destiny
fell
among
asleep
the
at once
stars.
and never woke up again. Huh. Ominous. Come on. Let's go, guys.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
More showers. Oh, I hear something. Goods. Ooh, what's this? Officer key grants access to all the archives. Okay.
You don't frighten me.
Now, probably after, in a bit, I shall head back to the ship. What's this now? A rusty reservoir for storing drinking water. It's only half full. Okay. Huh. Valve is required to regulate the flow. Can I...
Pain cleanses the body.
Okay, interesting. Multi-key. Oh, good. Goods. Thought you didn't see you, did you? Goods. Oh, okay. So I have to find another valve.
Help me, Lord Captain.
God damn. I mean, sometimes you're going to be melted in certain planets we explore. Just how it is. You got to accept that and move on.
The Vicia. Would he be proud? Am I?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Focus, Van Callox. Focus.
Okay, goods. Get another valve, I guess. Yes. And collect some goods. Always good. Goods are always good. I like treasure. I like finding treasure. What's this? Plasma cells.
Prove our devotion.
What's this? The Cockcheater's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. Request status of bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed, reasons unknown. Yeah, I already know about this. Activate emergency ventilation system. Can I do that? Access denied. Air duct malfunction detected. Activate automated defense systems. Okay, I need power for that.
Let us walk
Go
this path
back.
where the ears are ringing.
And then use this. Close.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Better crippled in
Man.
body than corrupt in mind.
Let's go back to the ship. Heal up a little bit and we'll come back. Yeah, we definitely need an emergency ventilation system. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Glad to see you guys hanging out with me. I gotta ask, you know, chat, I gotta ask you guys really quick. How does it feel being so beautiful? How does it feel being so amazing? You know, the holy loading screen bestows its blessings upon all of us, chat. It is said at the dawn of time, there was nothing. And then, there it was, the progress bar. And when it filled to 100%, the Big Bang came. The holy loading screen gave us life, gave us existence. Blessed be the holy loading screen, chat. Blessed.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Okay. Anything else?
My armor.
No counters so far. So, all the guardsmen just, fell asleep at once and died. Interesting.
Pay attention.
Oh, what's this? How do I... Yeah. In floorboard? Okay.
Suffered worse.
Saving so much. Hopefully I don't offend the holy loading screen
We shall reclaim
by saving
what
so
is
much.
rightfully ours.
But is that a good thing that I'm saving so much? Loading screen. Bunkers. Yeah, they all fell asleep. Silly guardsmen. Oh, sleeping on the job. What's this? Let's take a look. Okay, the king unfurls the scroll. 348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal emperor of humanity, warden of light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day, we fought an enemy, so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day, the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought our righteous anger upon our foes and ended the century-long war and welcomed the dawn of the new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, the children of the great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world as the most beautiful flowers are revived from the ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know help is coming, and soon our skies overhead will shine once more. Interesting. Okay, get some of that.
Pain and duty go hand in
More
hand.
cargo. Check this guy. Ooh, look at all the stuff he has. Carbon fiber plates. Filtration plugs. He has so much reflect coating. Take every plug out of his body.
Divine watches
Take a little
over
closer
us.
look.
Emperor, deliver us.
I will not die in dishonor.
It'd be nice if I was able to find a way to reactivate the filtration system. Let's see here. Trap, disarm, demolition. Yes, please.
Pain of this mortal flesh
Duty
means
prevails.
nothing.
What's this? Several crates of dry rations survive to this day. Each one bears a symbol of the coat of the arms of the Winterscale dynasty. Okay, interesting. So these are from the Winterscales. This is a rival rogue trader house. Yeah, Winterscale is like the most prominent, one of the most prominent rogue traders of the rogue trader setting. So, interesting. But like I said earlier in the stream, I think it's been like 1,000 years since the beginning of... since the pen and paper RPG took place, so... I feel like, unless I have that wrong, correct me in the comments if you know if I'm off on the date. of the when this takes place, but this definitely takes place in current Warhammer 40k. So, like, all the new winter scales and quartas should be different people, because unless they have like some sort of like sorcery keeping them alive. Like, you can, if you're noble, if you're really influential, you can live a lot longer in this setting through augments and whatnot. Like, you know, hundreds of years, but like 1,000 years, it'd be really weird if it's the same Sebastian Winterscale is still around. It'd have to be one of his descendants. Like, no, I think it did say Sebastian Winterscale was still around. I think we did see that. Oh, no, not if it's 0. Take use 2, okay. Door control panel. Insufficient power. We'll work on that.
Your duty. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
My faith shields me.
I feel like we've almost finished exploring most of this thing. What's this? Unknown officer's diary. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper, Helga. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago, and what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. The commanders think that we brought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father, same wrinkles in the eyes, gray temples, what means that I'm over 60. And we've been underground for so long, so much longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If that damn propagandist scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I'll make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the sky shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I look over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long lost all communication with the other PDF bases, and the stars responded to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we can't even go to the surface anymore. That sucks. Are these accidents? Do we have a saboteur in our midst after all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to let us last another 50 years or so. If you all can finally sort the air duct problem, that is. Next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going. Interesting. What's this? Old key grants access to the warehouse. So I think all the doors that were locked needed power, right? Or maybe there was one that we need key card. This one definitely needs power. So let me see. Looks like I'm at a dead end. Door panel. This needs power. Yeah, insufficient power. This way?
You don't frighten me. Nothing.
Sufficient power. Maybe there was a way to restore power back here.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
I think there's a ventilation system. System check. Processing data input. Data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning, error 110111. Insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profile. Success. Pressuring facility. Success. Booting computer. Success. Emergency air filters activated. Automated defense systems activated. Okay, wait. So we restored power? Oh, cool. So we're not melting anymore. Nice. Yeah. I high-five myself. Don't judge me. I'm a king. At last I can breathe freely. Okay. Good. I like it to save more. The holy loading screen loves it when we just save and save and save and save and save.
We are bound by the blood of
They say the
martyrs.
turrets are up, so we'll see. Let's see here. Go over here for next. Keep on a lookout for... I don't think... just a wild guess, I'm assuming that these... What's happening? I'm assuming that these turrets are not going to be... not going to be, see us as friendlies. Okay. Oh, what is this? A library?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Heresy grows. Cool. Demolish.
Never doubt me.
Cool. Thank you, Argenta. Ooh, what's this? Hand flame. No, wait. Swarm protector. Oh, it's a las weapon. Okay. Las weapon, 2 protectors. So it's a specialized las rifle. Rate of fire 4, single shot. Grants wielder +1 the resolve for each enemy killed in the end of combat. I mean, that's pretty good if I was specializing in las weaponry. Oh, what's this? Melt a charge. Okay, that's cool. Logic 35%. Oh no. What's this? Logic Cassia? Why does it have a Space Marine on it? What's going on?
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Let's save. Or let's load. Forgive me, holding loading screen for save scumming. I do not wish to commit heresy. You guys! I'm stretching! Ooh. Okay, so we'll do at least another half an hour. I kind of want to play this a lot today. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Be-da-be-be-da-be-be. Holy loading screen.
I beg your pardon?
Oops. Okay, one more time. Yes, please. Now, like, Pascal has all the really good skills. Okay, maybe 2 more times, if necessary. You guys can't do anything? 35 Kibla.
He withholds his
Okay.
favor.
Maybe like one more? Can I use... Do I have any chemicals or something that will raise my chances? Do some space cocaine? Ah, sneezy. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Oh my lord. It's all that melting gas.
Just as I was
A few
told.
parchments bearing the Winter Scale seal contain plans for military operations and a mention of a doomsday weapon. Okay. That doesn't really help us too much, actually. Me. Thanks you very much. I should... Wait, let me refresh you. Goliath, let me open up a tab for you. Sorry, I should have done that earlier. Let's see, let me tap Goliath, because he is a good streamer. Okay. Do that. Oops. What is going on? Wait. So, 1 second here. Okay. I want to make sure everything is going okay. Okay, stream is back. YouTube, Twitch, both going okay. Okie dokie, cowpokey. Cool.
With each step, I
think the
forge
only
my
way we can go
destiny among the stars.
Is right over here. How old were you when you first took a life? You're scarcely more than a girl. Dreadful. There is no sorrow in stepping onto the thread of his service early. Rather, one should lament in doing so too late. Do not feel sorry for me. I mean, that's just part of our reality, unfortunately. I mean, I'm gonna have my firstborn son as a baby fighting alongside me. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do that. I have to do that.
The divine watches over us.
Okay, we're gonna probably see a little bit of action. What's going on? Come on, guys. What's going on? What? You don't... Yeah, they're being silly. What is going on?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Elevator? Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse. Reaching lower levels at this point will require sending a mining team.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay, what's this? Vox. Vox with the Winter Scales emblem. Okay, so entry C. It's been 100 cycles, and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damn rats chewing through their protective suit. And these piss ants are out of repair materials. Okay, so this is a Vox behind a metal board. Next entry. There are some decent people here, just civilians like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made the habit of coming by in after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters so she can write to her father, who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child. The war has taken a toll on both sides. Hold on. Am I sympathizing with the enemy? I better put a stop to this. Okay, so this is maybe someone from the opposite side. Next entry. I was allowed entry into the upper levels, and lo and behold, what did I find there? The same supply crates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations we've been eating. The same weapons we've been fighting with. So our lives have simply been toyed with. Next entry. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report to the command, no matter the cost. Next entry. I got my hands on a cutter and decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. Next entry. I bribed the archivist with a dozen rations. Now I just need to get to the schematics for the life support systems. Next entry. Rats brought disease from the surface. The Medicaid unit is packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Next entry. Zimmy drank the poison water and vomited a lot of blood. Oh no. Zimmy! No! Poor Zimmy. The schematics were inaccurate, but now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module, which go to the barracks. The senior comm officer suspects nothing. It's time. Okay, so he's the one that killed everyone? At least I got some treasure. Is that it? Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. I think that might be it. I don't think I can go any further. It says I have to send an expedition. So
We are bound by the blood of
maybe when I leave this place I'll have an option for sending my crew down here. Yeah, I don't think I can go any further. I got a couple good things out of this place. That's fine. Let's go... I think there was a terminal back... There's another terminal back here somewhere. Why are you guys not moving? Come on. Wasn't there a second terminal somewhere? Am I going crazy? I think I'm just going crazy. Crazy pants.
We shall reclaim what
Well...
is rightfully ours.
Uh-oh. The door closed. Uh-oh. That's fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay. It's gonna be the fight out between myself and the turrets, right?
My armor.
Wait, melting. Oh, melting. Oh, I see. The filters are not happening out here. It was closed because of the decontamination protocols. Aha! I knew it.
I will deliver furious retribution.
How many? 193. Let's see here. We've got Abelard. I can probably taunt everyone with Abelard from right here. Let's see, Cassia. Well, you know what I should do? I should put Abelard right here. And I think her I-beam still affects mechanical units. And the king and Cabela. Go. Okay, I-beam. Yes. Nice. Three plutes. Do 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 do. Let's see.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'm not a servitor. Okay, sure.
Isn't this a
Oh no! I did that to the king. That's whatever. That's fine. Let's see here. No, targets 0-1. What? How much armor does it have? Armor 125%. Wait, hold on one second. Can I disable these guys? This is kind of a potentially annoying fight. Let's see. It's getting close to the end of the stream. I really want to stream more. I mean, 14 minutes is going to be my official cutoff point, but I'll see what I can do. Let's see here. Computer. Oh, I can't turn it off. Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Yeah, I gotta do this again. That's fine. Yeah, this is kind of annoying, isn't it?
Blaze with righteous fury.
do 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 do. Wah, ba-do-ba-do-boo-boo. Cool. Boo boo biddy boo boo. F these guys up.
Me?
Wah.
Insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, do Abelard this time.
If I may. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay. I didn't really need to do Abelard now that I think about it, but whatever. I do this, and then
Indeed.
taunts. Boop 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 boop
At
boop
your beck and call.
boop 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 boop. Bonus armor. Yes.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Cover, efficiency, and dodge reduction. Sure.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That's fine. Abelard. Do-do-do. Abelard. Do-do-do. Abelard. Do-do-do.
I will do my duty.
Okay. Charge here.
At your beck and call.
2 damage. This might be kind of problematic, actually.
It will be done.
No. Wait, can I actually like run? I don't think I can actually make it back to the shuttle. Oops. Okay, this is not good. Let's see here. Man, I can give her a Melta. I think she actually has a skill for it. 1 through 2. Oh no. Yeah, I have like nothing to counter these guys, do I? I don't think I do. I don't have like any negative. Well, I have. The king has a hammer or a mace, so he could probably kill some of the armor. But oh my lord. Damn. How about flamer? How much? 5% armor penetration. No, that's not going to cut it. Can I maybe load and I'll equip her with the... Ah, she doesn't have Iconoclast here. Wait, oh, she's not Iconoclast, she's Dogmatic. Wait, no, that's Sworn Protector. Melta weapon. Okay, she doesn't have Meltas. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. 19. Yeah, this would be very useful. Anyway.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will not.
Okay. Does this have 5% armor penetration? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So these are 10 effects. Workers Bandit, versus 19 wounds.
As honor ordains.
Okay.
I bring mercy in retribution. Let
Oh no.
your soul be purged.
How am I gonna do this? Wait, does anyone have any Melta? Hey Kayla, what's going on? I am facing some very tough opponents. Like they're made of metal or something. They're made of some sort of metal-like material.
Trust me.
Dink.
My blade whispers your name.
I mean, I guess I could eventually whittle them down, but Jesus. Okay. Ah! No, this is not. No, and I have damage over time. No, no, no. 40% armor penetration with the hammer. That's all I can really rely on. Can I make them bleed? 30% armor penetration. Wait, 30% armor penetration, 40%. Okay, so the king does not seem to be getting through it. Let's do some bleeding. I feel like you can still do bleeding on machines for some reason. Oh, maybe not. I guess not. That sucks. That sounds tough. Yeah, and my escape is over there, but I don't think I can do anything. That sucks. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to deal with, like, the king is just gonna have to deal with this for the most part. I can buff up him quite a bit. So I'll do 2 more. Strike. There we go, 19 through 24. So I'm gonna have to rely on the king to deal with this. 2 through 4. Carla, it's been a while. Oh, sad demon. Hi, you guys. Good to see you all. Like you guys, let's see. I like you guys. You're on YouTube and Twitch. You are my friends. Okay. My healer, yeah, Heinrich is coming up. Oh, my Lord, Heinrich. Damn. Let's see. Well, you know what I can do? I can do heal.
Is much appreciated.
And I can do... Who else needs healing? Kabbalah needs a little bit of healing, I guess.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And I can do Iron Arm for the king.
For the throne's glory.
So buff. And then Enfeeble. All targets within the area suffer negative penalty to strength and agility and 5% increase to all incoming damage. Let's see if it actually works in this guy. Enfeeble. Yeah, we've enfeebled the turret. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, all the cool people are always dropping by. Let's see. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Navigator damage to enemy. That means the willpower test to become immobilized until it started. I think I might be able to do this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh my god, it's gonna take a long time though. Okay, buff.
If I may.
Buff the king. Give the king an extra turn. Okay, king is going to do... let's see, aim for the opening. Or should I do... what is this? Additional opening of whichever side of the closest assassin. What does more damage? Openings or reckless strike? Oh yeah, next melee attack gains plus 40% armor penetration and plus 16 damage. Yeah, definitely. No, I'm gonna bonk him with my mace. Bonk. Oh, look at that. Oh, Abelard's kind of weak, actually. Oh, you know what? Abelard, I'll just have... Abelard has some Medicaid, so I'll have him heal up a little bit. Yeah, everyone, we're all friends here. In the year 42,732. We're gonna bonk some turrets.
You have been
Eh.
judged and
1
found
damage.
wanting.
Cassia keyboard. Avatar. Buff him a little bit. And a little bit more armor. Wait, cover.
Me. If you insist,
Go.
Lord Captain.
Brr, brr, brr. Can I do... Yes, awesome.
The healing is much appreciated.
Yes, most definitely. Abelard. Abelard. I want to taunt one of them at least.
Victory is imminent.
Okay. But this guy has no... Yeah, 15% armor penetration. That's not going to fly. That's... Oh, you know what I should do? I should do brace for impact. For 1 round, Navy officer and their allies in 3 celebrations gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by a Navy officer. Yes. Cool. Wait, why can't the king attack? What's happening? Why is the king not... King! Ah! Oh wait, yeah, right. I have a talent so the king can move after Abelard does that. They're in the right place. That's fine. Choo. Kayla, you gotta go now. Oh, it's okay. I'm appreciative just like dropping by every so often, Kayla. You are appreciated. Maybe I can do a charge for this other one. So this guy's gonna target Abelard. This one will target Abelard. Okay.
Minor setback.
Yeah, this is good. We'll save. Oh my lord.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my emperor.
Okay, I don't think... I can get 3 attacks, so I'll do that. I'll do that whirlwind thing.
A dance of blades and shadows. Caught by the web.
Okay, do I have any, like, stuns or anything weird like that? No. It's okay.
My blade whispers your name.
Okay, we're doing good. We're doing okay so far. King! The king! Wait, plus 15 strength, plus 15 weapon skill for 2 turns. And it's 1 AP. Yeah, let's do that.
Commands.
Okay, and then we got...
Rejoice
That's...
in service.
melee attacks against the target. Yes.
Actions will speak.
That should be enough.
louder than
Said demon, yo, I have to go. Bye, said demon. Thank you very much for just dropping by. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna do a lot of bonks with the hammer. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Be deterred.
Yeah, 74-86. Go king.
So it shall
Boom!
step towards our ultimate victory.
That's fine. And then I can go into melee with this guy, right? Actually, you know what? Yeah, perfect. This is good.
The Emperor
Do that.
commands.
Yeah! Points at him. Wait, I can't go any further? Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Oh, I can do it again. Rrr. Hydrax. Wait. Oh, it's the weird atmosphere. Okay. I did do... Wait, yeah, I did Iron Arm on that. Do Iron Arm on her. Oh, and the cover's gone. I should probably move him. And... Abelard. Probably heal Abelard.
Get me a target.
And I'll do this.
Let's see to it.
Okay. And I'll make more, get more momentum so I can get my ultimates faster. Okay, and I think that's it. Cassia, she definitely needs to find some cover. Me.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay. And then King again, of course.
I'm afraid not.
Unavailable. Cool.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Me. Let's see here. Covers efficiency and dodge, 8% dodge reduction. Yes.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I'll move this around. Backline. Oh, I can't do that? Okay.
If I may.
My king. Good thing the king's here, jeez. Wait, wasn't aim for the opening? Didn't that be... Wasn't that 0 at one point? Oh, let's see. Okay. Ho ho. Ho ho.
And so shall it be done.
Okay, get some extra. Yeah.
Action, let my fury rain down upon thee.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, and
I'm not accustomed
buff you.
to being ordered around.
I think I got this okay. Oh, Abelard's, our ultimates are up. No, you know, I'm gonna save the ultimate for the king.
At your beck and call.
And...
I will do my
An exemplary strike.
King cleanses the body.
Yes, indeed. Pink cleanses the body. Me.
I'll do it.
Ah, so bad. Yeah. Yes. So I can do, how many jumps do I have? I only have one jump, never mind. Do that. And...
As the tenants demand.
yeah.
Let your soul be purged.
I can't use that, because then it might hit the cap, or the king. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Okay, cool. So I can probably finish this guy off with the king. Just a feeling. Yeah, look, see? The 0 open or 0 AP for the aim for the opening. It's probably a talent I picked. I just forgot about it.
The Emperor commands. And so shall it be done.
Okay. Bonk.
Actions will score defiance.
46. Okay. I can't use it again. Let's do... Ah, it's only one. 3 through 5. Me.
I will not be deterred. And so it
Okay, and then I can restore.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
Okay, so we'll be bonking all over the place. Wait, what? 4 through 6 damage, why?
You have been judged and found wanting. The Emperor.
Yeah, whatever.
Actions will go defiance is futile.
Chipping down. Next turn, I can probably kill him.
my fury rain down upon thee.
Okay. I have iron arm for her. Oh, Abelard could probably use this. Boop biddy boop biddy boo. Boop biddy boop biddy boo.
Naturally.
Okay. And yes.
Course, Lord
Enfeeble. Enfeeble the turret. Why not? And get more stuff. Get more momentum.
For the throne's glory.
What was this again? Reckless Rush. Immediately gains plus 8 MP. Not really necessary, but okay.
Me? If you attempt to die with
Nice.
grace, at least.
Okay. I'll do
If only that were possible.
Abelard.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Me. So stupid. Okay.
Me? If you
Can
insist, Lord Captain.
Can you make it, my king? Target is too far. Oh, it's like one space away. Ah, that's fine.
And so shall it be done.
Okay. Sure.
If I
I think he
may,
already has it. Okay. I think I'm good. Blah 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 blah. Blue 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 blue. Blue 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 blue. Taunting scream.
Victory is imminent.
As the Emperor.
It's just an annoying combat. It's not terribly difficult.
I'll do it.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can't move any further. Let's see. Can't really get any closer, can I? Actually, you know what? She can go here for now.
My blade whispers your name.
Oh my god, Abelard. Stop getting hit all the time. Your king demands it. What was this again? Plus 4 movement and plus 8 AP for the next turn. The MP reduced by -2. Okay.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice at service.
Okay, dokie.
And so shall it be done.
Okay, let's do this.
Action you have begun and bound.
Oh, Abelard, no. 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 Okay, he can actually heal. You know, I can actually have him buff of his movement and get all the way down here and do a double heal on Abelard. Do, 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 do.
I will not let my fury rain down upon thee.
I can't do... I think I already established I can't bleed this guy, right? Nah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, 1 AP? Sure.
Naturally.
Okay, go all the way down here. Oh no, I have to go here. And then... heal Abby.
Get back to fighting.
Whee! Look at him go. Okay. Can I do any more movement? I think I can. I can do the thing that I want to do.
is on our side.
Wee. Okay. Okay. I think I should probably do extra turn on Heinrichs because I think the king needs to buff up his armor pen a little bit more.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Let's see to it.
Good. And then, yes.
Not dare ask.
Yes. Okay.
Indeed.
Taunt. Move over here. And during breach, what's this? Well, pick at this guy for a little bit.
At the fore. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
I will endure.
Okay. So it gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks. I need penetration. First attack is automatically scores a critical hit. The first attack is scores. Okay. Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All enemies, including the Master Tactician, that have line of sight to any enemies inside that zone, make an immediate single attack against random enemies in this zone. I think I'll probably wait. Maybe I'll have Heinrich or Cassia do like an extra powerful psychic power.
Doubt is for the weak.
What's the difference between these again? Armor penetration, single shots. 95. Max distance 47.
I'll do it. Faith without deed. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Blade Dancer uses death from above against the target without spending charge. Immediately make an attack. It's a combination 3 times and gets in. Okay, I need armor pen. Until end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is increased by 100%. All that modify. Boo, 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 boo. Oh no! Wait, wait, wait.
That had better not be
Oops.
intentional.
Nope. Sorry. Okay. Crap. Don't want to get. I don't want to hit anyone.
As on our old day. Trust me.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Beep, 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 beep.
The Emperor commands. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathen.
These dialogues, man. So what time is it? 3:16. Probably after this battle, I'm gonna have to end the stream. I do want to keep on playing this game. I do love this game so much.
Actions will still have been judged and found wanting. And so shall it be done.
Anything else?
The Emperor commands.
Yes. Heroic act.
Someone's death is
Nice.
going to grant.
Okay. We're doing good. Heal.
I won't object to it.
And get more damage.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And I think we're good. La 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 do 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 do
I'm
do.
not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Me.
If I may.
I will not be deterred. Let my fury rain
Okay.
down upon thee. Actions will your defiance.
Ha.
Futile.
This is taking so long. It is what it is. Okie dokie. Abelard. Charge Ballard. Do what you want, Abelard. Yes.
A tactically sound approach.
And we go taunt.
It will be done.
Your mother was a cherry picker.
Indeed.
Yeah, she can't really do anything.
Doubt is for the weak.
The shadows will see it done.
Okie dokie. Blah 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 blah. Blip, blip, do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay, smacky smack. Mace hit. 51 damage. Goddamn, my king.
You have been judged and found wanting. Your defiance is futile, and so it shall be done.
Alright, what else can you really do? Heal, heal, heal. Does anyone else need healing? I think I'm good, actually.
Emperor, deliver us.
Me.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
I'm afraid not.
What? Target is too far. Oh, that sucks. How about now?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Two. Let's see. Two.
Rejoice in service. And so your
Nice.
way has failed you.
Okay, that took a long time, didn't it?
Watches over us.
Pain and duty go
Let's get out of here.
hand in hand.
I will endure.
Nameless Star. The furthest limits of the Cronus Expanse are a terra incognita for humanity. Only the bravest, boldest, or most deranged voidsmen dare to steer clear of something profit. Oh yeah, I should probably actually explore this star system before I end the stream. I have a tiny little bit of time. Why not? Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Cool. Nice. Trophies. I like that. So do I mean, can I... If I go back, is there new content? I don't know. Let's take a look around. Plasteel. I have more extractums, but I think I've heard plasteel is supposed to be very common. Let's back out a little bit. Ooh, what do we have here? Abandoned tech priest base. What's this? Adamantine. Sure. Yeah. What's this? The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of the nameless worlds throughout the expanse, an unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched, as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. Interesting. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractums on the planet's surface. Their analysis shows that somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Sure. A few dozen time bells later, okay, the king is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of the world. However, machines have been successfully repaired. The extractum of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Well, I mean, it's part of duty. You gotta suffer a little bit. I myself had to suffer through that last combat through whittling away at that armor. So I suffer as much as the people, really. Yes. You have a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Hodd. Those forget. You leave the part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Hodd. Those fortunate to escape with such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. Cool. Okay, let's go here. Ooh, look at this beautiful world. Add it to the worlds of the expanse. Queza Tenmar, Jungle Worlds. Does it say anything about it? Nameless Star. Interesting. I kind of want to keep on playing, man. Let's see here. I know you guys have been with me all this time, so I appreciate that. Stretchy stretch! When the rogue trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate. It's a warp storm. Sending the void ship. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow towards a target. Okay, that's not good. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Order women to you go. Problem is, I have a lot of strength. Maybe I can actually do it and run away. Or the women to let you go. The enforcer barks out a gruff laugh, then spits in your face. A scrubman, even opening his mouth beyond the pale. Wait. The enforcer barks out a gruff laugh and then spits in your face. A scrubman, even opening his mouth, is beyond the pale, let alone anyone claiming to be a rogue trader. Drudges have lost their tongues for less. To drive home her point, the woman brandishes her hefty knife, then tosses you into a corner. Why am I letting her do this to me? where similarly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54. Huh. Okay. Did I switch bodies with like a peasant? Yeah, 100%. Talk to the locals to learn about everyday life on the lower decks. Oh yeah, awareness succeeded. 90%. You've been studying the Enforcer for several cycles now, observing his shift changes, trips to the mess, games of regicide, and aftermath of boozing sessions. On the 4th day, during a shift change, you sneak into their small room and find a Voxcaster that someone left behind. Upon hearing your voice, the Voxmaster gives praise to Emperor of Humanity. Vigdis explains you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to search for the king, but you beat them to it and contacted Vigdis yourself. You had to wait several more ship cycles for the escort squad to make it its way from the upmost decks to the very bottom. Informed about a high-ranking guest in their midst, the overseers of Theta 54 tried to brighten your stay with passable food, a soft bed, and even warm water. A privilege not accorded to the locals. Eventually, you see the familiar faces of escort officials who have come to retrieve you. Hurry to avoid your bridge, punish the officer who dared mistake you for... Yeah, punish, of course. Wails of despair drown out the din of the lower decks as a metal club crushes the victim's skull and bones. I mean, I didn't say kill him, but, like, punish him. Dark splatters of blood mark the bulkheads, deck, pipes, and ducts. Are the very ones you were made to scrub not long ago. You better get on that. Clean it up. Clean up. Aisle 12. His work done, the officer salutes you and bids you follow him to the upper decks. Home, you turn around and one last look and notice the tattered denizens armed with brooms and rags, industriously cleaning up the Enforcer's gory remains and praying to the God Emperor for mercy. The Voxmaster gives praise to Emperor of Humanity as you make your way to the entrance in the captain's brig. Vigdis explains you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people actually switch places. Yeah, you said that. A rescue squad was immediately... Yeah, you told me that. All's well that ends well. The Lord Captain... All that ends well. The king is now at the helm again, continuing his journey through the Cronus Expanse. Long live King Yoma Valentius Hodd! Interesting. Did I get experience from that? I don't want to keep on playing, man. Okay. We'll see if we can make it back to Footfall. Interesting side tangent. Islam. The king is back! Yes! Yes, brother, member of the Hodd. 'Tis I, the king, and I am back. Forgotten twins. Yeah. A mysterious sickness struck the clan living on one of the macro cannon chambers. Disease quickly spread, causing the affected to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. That's just ship life. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clans took issue into their own hands and fled the chamber with carbon monoxide. The macro cannon was put back into service, and the vigilantes were punished for subjugating the rogue trader servants to mob justice. The Inventarium releases from its grip this time. Just another day. Profit factor lost. Can I see why? Oh, save the Eldari survivors. Okay. I mean, I might as well. Oh no, it's a dead end! Damn it! Ah. Well, let's visit. It is what it is. Traces of a space battle. Ooh, look at all this stuff. We'll take a... Ooh, look at this. Oh, beautiful. Cool. We'll take a look at this star system and then we can end the stream. I'm always saying that and I never end the stream. I just really like this game, that's all. What's this? The cogitator screen highlights shapes of several buildings. Okay. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Wintersail Dynasty outpost. Visit the outpost, send a party to raid the outpost. Visit the outpost. After a lengthy descent to the planet, you're rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with a massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hanging in the sky makes every object cast two shadows, a spectacle that you find vaguely disturbing. It sounds awesome to me. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guests a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. That's fine. I love this game, but it takes a lot out of you too. Yeah, you know. I mean, this is. I can see. I get a feeling like there's going to be. I'm sure this is like over a 100-hour game. It has to be. I haven't actually looked up the playtime on it, but considering I only play this like, you know, once a week and then a little bit in like downtime. Yeah, this is going to be a long series. Talk to the custodian. Yeah. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core Winterscale worlds. Winterscale does not take care of his plans very well. But 2 ships have already failed to arrive on schedule. Locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging for you to help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Yeah, I don't mind supplying. Provisions needs. Agree to the future. So yeah, supply the outpost provisions needs. I think the harvest world supposedly has tons and tons of food. So like giving away a little bit should not be a problem, especially for like one outpost. I can't bring myself to play it again, even with the new DLC. Really? I'm gonna wait for the other DLC and play it again. Yeah, I was talking about also. We're looking through the old pen and paper Rogue Trader game booklets, and we're kind of going over what might be in the next DLC earlier in this stream. But yeah, I'm interested in see what kind of DLC they have planned in the future. Oh yeah. If you don't read the text silently, it's 100% easy. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, give him some food. Custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of the men light up in relief. Needle rifle. Oh, whoa. Exotic. Okay. 15 to 23. Toxic shot. Yeah, in the needle rifle. I don't think the needle rifles were that damaging in the pen and paper game. 40% armored pen. Deadeye shot. Ooh, this is good to give to my Argenta. I don't think she has exotic weapons, though. This is good. Continue. I downloaded all the Rogue Trader books in PDF form. Yeah, of course. They're amazing, every last one of them. I think one of the things that I wanted for DLC... I mean, you have to have the orc character, you know. DLC, Undred Teeth, dealing with orc space in maybe a WoW, getting a freebooter character, you know, establishing that. Since there's not as many psychers, I would actually ask Alcat to make the orc character not necessarily a freebooter, but a weird boy, since that was actually a class in the pen and paper game as well. Because then you can have a lot of different, you know, because the last DLC character we had was Kibula, and she was melee, right? So, but definitely orc character. Void Frost, the Void Frost psychic discipline, I definitely wanted that. And then I was thinking about the Servo Master, where you can command a lot of different servitors at once, having like a pet class. Oh yeah, you don't spread. I'd love to find an Elder Exodite planet with the Dino Raiders. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Games Workshop probably wouldn't allow Owlcat to delve into. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think like they're really hesitant to delve into Exodites. I'm not really sure why. I think I would love it if they, because there's so much option for like new Eldar stuff. I mean, we've been dealing with a lot of Imperial books, a lot of Imperial background, which is fine, but I liked them to focus on other factions a little bit more, just to flesh out the world. I mean, if you know more about your antagonist, it's a better story, right? Yeah, we have a lot of melee. Yeah. The return journey treats you for a rare and unexpected spectacle. An ellipse begins as one of the two local suns covers the other. Cool. You watch as the temperature drops. and the lighting changes, and double shadows vanish. The two discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Very cool. I thought he was going to say for a second, like, the event passes, and then the outpost is gone. Like he was never there. Or we find that, like, the outpost was full of dead people for the last few decades, and we've just been talking to ghosts. Plasteel, no plasteel. Yeah, they seem protective of some stuff like Villainids. Yeah, definitely, like, Villainids and like a lot of those lesser races need to be fleshed out a little bit more. I feel like they did give Fantasy Flight Games a little bit more leeway to deal with more races. Like they had the Worms That Walk, I forget what the race is called, but they did the couple of races I can remember that Fantasy Flight Games, who made the pen and paper game, focused on that like no one else seems to do was the Worms That Walk, whatever they were. They did. We were talking about them earlier in the stream. That merchant race. There's 3 actually, and then we did. They worked on. There's like a bug, industrial bug radiation race. They did those too. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe who's to say? I mean, maybe they'll surprise us and we'll get Exodites. Traces of a space battle. Let's go here. Master Helmsman Raver. Lord Captain. Master Helmsman Raver. King. My king. There's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me. It's not a frigate. This is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. The Aldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses even from this distance, except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? I don't necessarily have a problem with dealing with Xenos, so long as they understand their place. But like, yeah, like one of the backstories in the pen and paper game was that the Eldar purposely avoid the Cronus Expanse for some reason. I think our Eldar companion, her craft world, they're only in this sector of space just because, our expanse of space, just because like their craft world was destroyed. Should we approach or fire from the distance? Iralet. Call off your people, Elantak! Something is wrong. The children of Assyria are dismayed, but doing something like this to a Monkey vessel, no. We're not animals. I appeal to your prudence and promise you made. Do not destroy my kin for a deed that they did not commit. Let's see here. Let me let the kitty cat out. 1 second. Yrletz is my Xenos advisor. I think I have a feeling that the king is probably starting to see her as more of an advisor / alien pet. like an odd I don't know. It's the character that I have in my mind. What would he see in all these Xenos? So long as they know their place, pretty much, exactly. Voxmeter Vigdis. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ship displays no biological or energetical signals, even though it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there's nobody aboard. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. Survivors of the Eldar? I've also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Okay, well, I won't just automatically blow the Eldar away. I'm going to try to figure out what happened here. Send a shuttle with scouts and Venice. I don't think this is Winterscale's territory, not mine. Send a shuttle with scouts and Venice, the Xeno ship of acolytes from machine called the Unified remains of the third vessel. Yeah, let's find out who the third vessel was. The Vox Master relays the order to the Tech Priest and promptly receives a reply. My king, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to a Drukhari, a Dark Eldar Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. What was it? I definitely know where the Dark Eldar are supposed to be generally out of. There's what's it, like this war world that's inside the webway. I think there was a campaign in the old pen and paper RPG where you can find this war world and interact with the Eldar, the Dark Eldar. So interesting. Dispatch rescue team. Dispatch rescue team. It'll be done. Discovered. Okay. Trophies, accept. My king, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what had happened. During patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. Okay. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first, they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre in the decks. It is only by a sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claimed that Xenos conspired, deliberately led a ship into a trap where it met its doom. The survivors claimed that Xenos conspired. Okay. Interesting. Okay, everything kind of lines up. Yeah, Dark Eldar. The Dark City. Well, no, it's not Kamara. It's because Kamara, you can access. I think you can access Kamara from the webway in Coronis. But let me see here. Where would it be? Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can actually find it. Trader. It is. It's part of a campaign called the Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver. Where is it? Darkin. Where is it? You know what? Hold on. Core. Let's see. Have his primer. I won't spend too much time looking for this. Hostile acquisitions, faith and coin. I'll look for it later. Yeah, I know I have it somewhere. I'm not sure what the thing is called, but it's like some sort of Dark Eldar war world, but it's also inhabited by other Xenos races. It's been a while since I really thought about it. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships around past darkness were met at him. Yeah, this kind of makes sense. Goliath, hey, what's up? Oh, I need to refresh your... Are you still streaming, Goliath? I think I need to refresh you. Yeah, you're still streaming. My buddy. Check out Goliath if you haven't already. Let's see here. I gotta remember to actually start rating people. Hydrix. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel in the Imperium. An alliance between Eldar and Drukhari is an unusual sight, and yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Well, yeah, and a lot of the Drukhari of the Cronus Expanse, they are more... They're not as much... I won't say they're not as evil, but they're definitely more they have more mercenary attitudes. Irolet, how blind are the Monkey to the vices of their own kind? Humans attack a ship of the children of Assyrians sailing peacefully by, but is my kinspeople who are to blame? Here it is beside yourself with contented rage. No, my kind would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones and abandon their ship. Something else happened here, something I'm afraid to even consider. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xeno ship. Okay, more trophies, I like it. After several hours of tedious waiting, Vigdis gets back on air. My king, the scouts confirmed the earlier report. The Xeno ship is intact. Many of the valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. So wait, something doesn't line up. So the Dark Elder ship was led into a trap and it was destroyed. So where are all of the Eldar? Shuriken catapult. Times 3 Xenos artifacts. Yarlet, we are late again, Elantark. Yod's voice sounded faint and almost listless. We've done everything we could. We are leaving. As you command, my king. Interesting. Okay, let's scout this. How much are we doing? We did almost 4 hours, man. I might as well do like a... Oh, what's this? What is this? Each one of us is born with our death. It grows with us, and when the time comes, it displaces our life. The same is true for entire civilizations that blah blah blah. For they too must one day fade beneath the weight of the ages. Interesting. Yeah, I might as well just do 12 more minutes. Make it an even 4-hour stream. Do the Dark Elder take Elder Slave? I mean, yes, they do. So I'm assuming that's what happened. They allied... Wait, but how... Okay, so yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So, if they allied... So, and they were just minding their own duty. Why, if they were just minding their own duty, both Eldar are minding their own thing, they're not really doing anything. Like, why would they ally? Why would they fight? Yeah, something doesn't kind of add up. And a lot of the Eldar that are in the Chronos Expanse, in the pen and paper game, they're all pirates. What's this? The crew retreated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed a tempest, the storm to end all storms. As the king and his officers observed it from a safe distance, the king is watching from the gilded window with his arms behind his back. Through the bridge's huge viewing window, something suggested giving it a name, and the Emperor's Wrath garnered the most votes. And we're going to vote for it? Sure, why not? Some of the crew believe this storm to be an omen. We only hope it is an omen of great things to come. Maybe the Dark Eldar disabled the Eldar, used them as bait for humans, and then took them all hostage. Yeah, that's right. That makes more sense. You're right, Ace. So, at some point... Okay, interesting. Disabled, and then when they're... Okay, and because they were raided, and the people there would not be able to tell the difference between an Eldar and a Dark Eldar. Wait, can I check it again? Already explored? Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. For the experience. Cool. I love this game so much. I love Warhammer 40,000. Like, part of it makes me want to run another Rogue Trader campaign, but that's all I've really ran. The biggest campaigns I've ever run as a game master have been Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. I kind of would like to just try something different. Oh, so I have to go all the way around. I mean, is what it is. Save. Let's see, we got 9 more minutes. Let's do it. I saved, so if dangerous. Wait, can I do unsafe? Let's just do that. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. Oh, cool. This sound seemed to caress their very minds until they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterwards, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? The Materium has released us from its grip this time. Okay. So, 8 more minutes. I'm not going to spend any navigator resources just yet. Okay, save. Can I do... Deadly? Wait. Deadly, is that gonna... Why is it deadly? I don't get it. Whatever. We haven't been to this star system yet. We got 8 more minutes. You might as well try it. I mean, we have a ways to go in order to sail back to Forbundus. Let's reduce the difficulty once. Safe doesn't get good descriptions. Safe doesn't get our tendons being played like a harp. The warp jump went smoothly enough, although many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. Then the hand seemed to pass through their skin, through their skull, and with tender motions sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. Okay, cool. The Magos Pascal noted the mysterious incident had allowed him to remember a few highly obscure tech rituals. Oh, isn't that beneficial? Which it seemed he had never studied in the first place. The Imperium has releases from its grip this time. Okay, chart new routes. Woo! Okay. Let's go. Got 6 more minutes. I'll try to peace out at the 4-hour mark. Let's see. Gutted void ship, space dust, oh, just space dust? In one planet? My king, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. Okay. The system contains a ship that belongs to a planetary fleet of Dargonus. Oh, that's my, one of my ships. The capital of Valencia's... the capital of the Hodd... the Hodd power in this sector. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. We might be too late. A cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shouts. What in the world? It is your name that they are shouting, my king. Well, check this out on the way there. Ooh. Oh, we can actually go there. Oh, we can actually level up too. I'll probably level up, you know, outside the stream. Thank you, Ghost Man. Yeah. Okay, 5 more minutes. We can do this in 5 minutes. Okay, I'll level up later. Ooh. Well, I mean, ooh. Oh, what? It looks like they've been killed by... Oh, is that frost or is this just gleaming blood? Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
In another life, you could have sworn the insignia of Deptus Sororitas, and I would have called you sister, but your rituals, they trouble me. Oh, in another life. Perhaps it's because you see them as a reproach to your asceticism. My armor bears a patina and dust, while yours shines bright and clean. You venerate yourself, where I simply wield myself. Interesting. Food for thought. What's this? A person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Oh! Agile mutant. Okay. We got 4 more minutes. You know what? Wait. Do I thought... Does she have exotic? Let's see here. Exotic. Where was that? Needle rifle. Here we go. Yeah, needle rifle. There we go. She can use it. Nice. Oh, look at that beauty. Nice. Okay, pause. save. And then we can do... Yes.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Don't really have a lot of range components.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Grovel before the faithful.
Dodge! Oh, boo! Boo! Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to finish this. Agile mutant, agile mutant. Was this like a Slanesh cult? Interesting. Anything interesting here? Yeah, it's a good time to peace out, because I can't even, like, there's no way I'm going to be able to finish this before the end of the stream. But yeah. Let's see here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I do appreciate that. Let's see here. Internets. Maybe we can take a look at some of this stuff before we go. We got 2 more minutes. Anyways, Lucian's Breath, Foulstone. Yeah, I don't see anything that... I don't see where we are in this map. Most of these locations are probably new inside the CRPG. But yeah, Rogue Trader. You know what? One thing that's cool that I think that we might be getting Void Frost is that the Sanctified Psyker Discipline was not in the original version of the role-playing game, but it did come in the expansion book that also had Void Frost. So hopefully we'll get Void Frost, because I think that that's just a really, really cool, a very, very cool psychic discipline. Let's see, Psychic Adversaries, Party here, Battlefree Kronos, we got Goliath. I think before, in last stream, I was trying to see which is the smallest void ship in the Imperial thing. It was either Cobra or Viper. Cobra is the next to the smallest. Viper class scouts are the smallest Imperial void ship. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. I always appreciate all of you guys. Yeah, thank you guys. Feel free, if you guys ever want to, just hang out. You can lurk, whatever you want to do. Totally fine. Viper's smallest warp capable if he doesn't use it. Only 75,000 crew, or 7,500 crew, rather. Nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for attending my stream. Toby is at the door trying to get in. But yeah, thank you guys for attending my stream. Really do appreciate it. I will be officially back this Wednesday. I think what I'm going to do, plans might change, but I think what I'm going to do is, it's going to be a day after the American elections. I think I'm going to play a game called This is the President, where you play as a corrupt president. So, I don't know. I thought that'd be kind of fun. The day after that, at night, we're going to be doing another episode of Star Wars Jedi Academy. We're going to be furthering the adventures of our glam rock Jedi. He's going to, bring music and the Force to the universe. Then the Saturday morning, we're going to be doing In Stars and Time again, and then a week from today, we're going to be doing Road Trader again. I mean, Road Trader, I'm going to probably have in my rotation for the foreseeable future. I just love it so much. I might do some like side quests, some minor stuff before I see you guys again. But yeah, I will talk to you guys later. You guys are beautiful people. Like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. Jump in our Discord if you haven't already. It's pinned in the chat right now and in the description below in the video is my both about pages, YouTube and Twitch. Trying to get up to 500. Once I get to 500 subscribers, we'll do some sort of thing. I'll take a day off work. We'll do like an all-day streaming thing, because I definitely want to have a source of revenue coming from YouTube, not just, if I ever want to do this full-time one day, it's something I got to do. What else? Have a great week, you guys. I will see you Wednesday night, if not sooner. But yeah, peace out. Take care. Stay beautiful. You deserve all the love in the world. Bye-bye.